ocean is a mysterious but fascinating place. All items adventurers brought are precious.
First time here in Ilya Island. Nice to meet you. Don't keep fish too long.
Our island specialties are popular in that far place, right?
I kind of failed. I thought I need to barter only once, but apparently I need to barter twice. This is kinda taking way too much time, so I think we are not gonna finish. At least now.
We have to achieve more deals than those otters. Huh.
The sea is always blue. That's why it's hard to tell what's down below. The sea is always blue. That's why it's hard.
I heard that there aren't any lands or islands nearby that are...
So we're currently at 88.64%. Today I will be doing a little bit of probably just sea monster hunting. So we can push that XP a bit higher. Guru 90 cooking. Someone likes to cook, I guess. Well, it's a X. Paka. Dito pagkakat. Talk about those members. Some of them like to do some shady stuff for XP. Shady stuff for XP. The XP junkies. Like Guru 29 trading. Ah, like Europe, the back in the days, the exploit with the trading thingy. The herb trading, right? Not herb, but the special crate trading. Hmm. Big bada boom.
6 сарын 7-нд нийлээд 7 сарын 7 дээр нь Брамбургэр нэгсэн. Эрийг Брамбург Улаанбаатар гэж нэсэн. Билетээ хоёуланг нь авчихлаа.
Yo, Aya, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated the support. Guys, check out Aya's stream if you haven't. I cannot understand where are all the hackers. We're currently basically leveling up my sailing, right? I want to be guru sailing until the 31st of May on my big enhancing stream. And I need to push some XP, otherwise it's gonna be like very close call. Hope you had a nice stream.
The sea is always blue. That's why it's hard to tell what's down below. If you don't identify yourself... This is
I forgot to kill one mob. Rip. Yeah, let's go and kill that mob. Failed all the enhancement, but since I have nothing to hit, it actually became a nice mood changer. What you were enhancing? The Paracas? RNG's gotta be like that sometimes, yeah. Sometimes lucky, sometimes not. Hopefully next time you will be more lucky. Alright, this part is done. Let's go finish this one. Bum, 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 bum. When enhancing it done, I'm fine with just getting lucky since it can't be sold with money. I'm progressing really slowly. Yeah. Dana is what is currently, I guess, important there. I mean, the only thing that you can enhance is everything else is full deck. I'll be doing my my clicks next week, next Sunday. I will have 70 stones, so I need to do this week and the next week, and we're gonna try to get another deck and then enhance my gloves. Gonna be fun stream. Gonna be fun stream. Alright, I fixed my farms. Oh, I guess I need to write about thing here. There is issue with the 7TV, right? And I just copy this. Starting from zero really takes a lot of time. I have failed quite a lot of 7/8s. I've enhanced only my helmet from zero. And I kinda got lucky with that one. With my boots and with my chest, I bought obliterating Fallen God. So I already had a null. Costed me quite a few trillions though. But definitely way less stones required. By the way, guys, currently, like if you have a 7TV chat, right, thingy, 7TV extension, it's bugged out. So if you didn't reinstall it, the newest version, you're not gonna be able to see Twitch chat. You're not gonna be able to chat. So if anyone is joining the stream and checking that there is no chat, that's the reason why. 7TV seems like messed up something, or maybe it was like Twitch update that messed up something. Who knows? Yeah, 1 second, put it back. Good night, Aya.
The sea blue. That's why it's hard to tell what's down below. This is Aquila's eye. You could get kicked out. Always blue.
Alright, I'm gonna do a little bit of sailing, semi-FK sailing while eating. After that, we are gonna go gather. And after gathering, I'm gonna go and probably start doing the active sailing. Or maybe I will just gather a bit more because I will keep the active sailing probably after the BBF maybe. I finished my sailies, so we're at around 90%. It would be amazing if I can get to Guru 20, Guru 30 today, but 10%, 10% is what? 3 million XP? 3 million XP would require me to sail for around 5 hours. Yeah, 4 to 5 hours actively. Or I would need to do 10 quests. 10 quests that also would take like probably 4 hours. With the speed that I'm doing those quests, it would take me like around 3.5, 4 hours, yeah. Alright, good time boosting goes. You're also learning? How are you doing? Alright, we're gonna go and do a bit of gathering. Ah, to be honest, hopefully not a bit of gathering, but a bunch of gathering. I'm gonna go wild herbs. Let's see, can we get webcam? Worked, nice. Alright, let me grab my my gear. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, there is like big issue at the moment on Twitch with that. Alright, this should be it then. Gonna start the session. Yo, what's up, Yeti? How are you doing? Not too bad, not too bad. The week is over. Looking for weekend. Doing a bit of gathering to complete the treasure item, right? And after that, we're gonna be just sailing because I need sailing XP. We are 1 week away, more or less. 1 week, slightly more, more than 1 week away from big stream where I want to get Guru sailing, right? And yeah, we're kind of behind. I need to push actively my sailing level now. So maybe today I will get the Guru, not Guru, but Master 30. I will try. And probably on the weekend also we're gonna be like doing some push. But I don't think I want to like, let it to the last moment. I'd rather be like kind of like, close to finishing. Big goals, hell yeah. Guru sailing, the max energy, the deck armors maybe. Well, at least we will get one more deck armor. If we get lucky, we can get more, but we'll see. I will see how it goes. currently I'm done with the 3 pieces of the treasure item. So probably also we're gonna be trying to finish the treasure item before the 31st. So we're doing this gathering that requires a lot of energy, the herb gathering. So we can use the herbal medicine to recover my energy. But yeah, herbs require a lot of energy. And also it seems like the PT pieces are not that like high, but to be honest, last hour I kind of got lucky, or maybe I'm not sure, but I got like over 200 pieces. So that was very nice. Well, we got sometimes 2, sometimes 3 Nostos piece. Do we know the race, or how do we increase the chance? Of 2 and 3 pieces? Basically, Nostos are attached to the rare gather item, right? So the reason why you're getting 3 sometimes is because you have enough mastery. I assume like quite close to 3000 mastery, right? If you're getting 3, close to 3000 mastery, and that is the reason why you're sometimes getting 3. I mean, hedgehog also can be a reason if it's like 2 plus 1, 3, right? Not just directly 3. But if it's directly 3 in one stack, then it's definitely your mastery. The higher the mastery, the more chance you will also have to drop it. And also on a stat called gathering item drop rate will increase your chance to drop it. So if you have like gathering item drop rate buffs, you can pop those, and you will have like a higher chance to proc the like all the items, all the rare items. Yeah, also the cloud. Do you think support to the exchange and advanced skin? Oh, I have no idea, to be honest. Give it a try. The thing is, like, they sometimes what's called exchange the costumes, right? I heard that people asked for costume reboxing, and they reboxed it. What, you're not liking advance? Advance is completely fine and good ship if you are not planning to pay to win, but I assume like because you already bought the skin, then you're gonna be pay to win. uh, and if you're not planning to do bartering actively. But then again, if you're planning to do bartering actively, might as well just get Volante then. Balance is only for, I mean, maybe it's for you, right? Like balance is basically for people who don't want to grab items from your ship. to extend the weight limit and want to be slightly faster on the tier 6, tier 7 rounds. That's pretty much it. Balance can reach 20k. Yeah, it definitely can reach. And technically it has the highest speed with the 320k LT. But it does not mean that that's the, the best. For different cases, there are going to be different options, right? You can extend the weight limit of your ship with grabbing items on yourself. So Volanta works completely fine also for tier 6, tier 7 rounds. Balance, I might have to use restock a weight crystal. I think you needed it, yeah. Unless you full pay to win, I think you could use speed one on balance if you have 800 LT from your pets and the skin, right? If you have like that kind of amount of pay to win items, I think you could use the you could use just speed one also. But again, I know, like, have you done tier 6, tier 7 battles already? You know what it is, right? How it works. Gotcha. Need 400 more flowers. Gotcha. But yeah, like it's kind of up to you. Like if you don't want to like grab the items onto yourself, like tier 6 items onto yourself on your character, and want to just put sailor on a ship and then sail and barter without a need to get on the wharf, which is not, I wouldn't say it's very like hard thing to do, right? Then balance is the best ship, yes, but only for the tiers 6 and 7s. I guess like for tier lower tiers, balance is gonna work also fine with 20k free LP. Volante with the like might not be that good for lower tiers, but Volante will be faster with the tier 6, tier 7s. The thing is, like, if they don't fix the not fix, but like if they don't change Nostos, how it works, having Nostos stone is gonna be improving your speed of bartering significantly, because you can teleport to residence on Ilya, grab the tier 5 items, and then just keep one way, right? You don't need to you don't need to sail to Arehaza, for example. You can just go to the Arehaza on your own, teleport the ship, transport the ship, teleport to residence, grab the stones. But you need a high weight character. You need to grab like 10. You will need to grab 10,000 LT on your character if you want to do it. So you do need high weight character for that. But if you have high weight character, then you can grab the 10 tier 5s in one go and skip like transporting, sailing to Arihaza or sailing to like, basically you're skipping one set. One transportation. A neutral item, yeah, it has 30-minute cooldown. Yeah, what's up, video killer? But I'm not sure like if they're gonna change it or not, so no idea. It's kind of like feels not intended, but also makes the treasure item more useful. And it's not something like broken, right? There is on for bartering there is anyway limit per day how much you can do, right? So like it's it feels like it's a nice like reason to get the stone. So I hope that they're not gonna be like changing it. I hope that they intended it, to be honest. But I mean, so far they didn't change it. I don't know if anyone like have been using it or it was reported. I haven't got my stone yet. I'm working on Basilisk Money Stone. Do you know if the stone can drop from wave themselves? Oh yeah. They drop from wave. I think the fastest one is just to kill waves and ignore the boss. Or rather not kill the stone completely. Yeah, what's up, Red Bank? Hi. Obli in Heidelberg, they will change our Obli phone to 300 PT. 1000 is kind of huge to like, what the fuck? I mean, it is very high, yeah, but you don't need to go to obliterating, right? Holy shit. So why do you want it to be decreased? Obliterating is like is not mandatory. After whaling, you just exchange it for the Dana and then you enhance the Dana. I don't think they're gonna be changing PTs on the obliterating ever. The whole reason why they made Idana enhancing what is called time gated is to respect the obliterating people who put the effort to get obliterating. At least that was their excuse, their explanation. Time gated, yeah, so you either wait for the stones and make it cheaper, or you go and pay a shit ton of money for obliterating. So as I said, the obliterating is not mandatory for you to have. So they've been doing 44k kills right now. Yeah, unlucky. How many hours is that? I don't really know. You get only like one item per kill, right? I think I had like my flashlight saved, right? So I can see how much I killed. If only I knew how it looks like the flashlight. I think it goes to Valencia when you move, right? Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. 81,000, right? This one. 81,000. Yeah. That milestone is cursed. But what I realized that is that you want to be grinding there with a higher gear. It's not 5% AP cap. I think it was 30% AP cap. So your AP matters. Just heads up if you haven't seen. Maybe you have seen it. Maybe I have seen it. Because I wonder at the beginning. At the beginning with the what is it called? Musa, right? Seasonal Musa or something. Because it was like the low AP spot and so on, blah blah blah. And then I went after like 5 hours with the Stosa, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm dealing with more damage. And then I saw that it was 30% AP cap, not 5%. So I was like, okay, it's better to grind it full gear. Sitting there with 360 AP. I guess that's not too bad. Yeah. You have 700 fail stack. Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know why you went for the blue trading. That is crazy. Alright, what do we have? We gathered for 19 minutes. I've got a 96 sharps. Or 98 even. Oh, 96, yeah. 96. And 45 cracked. So yeah, this hour cracked doesn't look that appealing, that amazing. Last hour I was like just pumping them like no tomorrow. That's the only thing I can tap right now. I have full deco. Gotcha. Nah, I wouldn't be like clicking obliterating. I mean, I did click obliterating, a bunch of obliterating, like probably in total 50, 60 attempts or something. But that was mainly for sake of content. Sailors was up there. Yeah, I think Sailors came with the Karak, yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, maybe they will update the PT, but I would not be expecting them to. The amount of PT is definitely very high on that. On average, I think it's like what, 8 trillion silver or something to make? 500 clicks on average. The success rate. Kind of wild. So I think we're gonna be gathering for around 1.5 hours maybe. Let's do 1.5 hour gathering because I do need a lot of cracked terry shards. I'm pretty sure, right? Don't remember exactly how much I needed. Yo, what's up, Janos? Hi, hi. Bum, 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 bum. Cracked. Oh wait, never mind. I have 911. What the fuck? When did I make 911? What the fuck? Yeah, maybe I will then spend here only 1 hour. The problem is that how do you spend here only 1 hour? Ah, ah, ah. You must gather herbs? No, I'm just gathering for the terra shard, you mean? Yeah, yeah, I'm just spending here at Wild Herbs. There's no point doing anything else. At least I don't think so. What else you could do? Underwater? Flowers? You could do flowers, yeah. So I'm done with the wild taps in how many hours? Let me think. So I did like there 3 hours. This is my fourth hour plus 2 hours there, I think it was. So 6 hours, I guess. I'm pretty sure I will be done after this hour. So around, yeah, around 6 hours. Not too bad. There are like some lucky hours with 200 plus. There are not that lucky, like 120 per hour. I'm gonna say the underwater and tried, but it wasn't better per time for the shark. Now I'm unsure if maybe the lush or some farm plant like a layer cotton might be a win. Hmm. How much did you get? How many shards you were getting underwater? Was it higher drop rate? Threshold or 20 sharps. Damn it. Was definitely far below 100 per hour, but that's so surprising with the swinging back and forth in the stuff it's yeah. Yeah, I mean you do way less gather per hour, yeah, but it's kind of like I guess interesting to see if per what's called per resource, I mean per tool, there is difference in the drop rates because we definitely know that there is difference of drop rates per like tool, right? Like different tools have different drop rates of the TT pieces. Felt fairly evenly distributed? No, not for me. I mean, like, might not be like extreme difference between, but I think there were some difference. I would say like lizards, not lizards, but hides were so far the lowest drop rate for me that I've gotten. But again, we spent at each spot like 5 hours maybe at best, so could have been just lucky hours, right? Or unlucky hours. Mining was the fastest though. I would say that's like guaranteed. Getting 300 plus per hour. Average 100 working through 700 energy. Sadly, it doesn't tell me much. Where? Like 40 minutes roughly? Nah, I mean like it also doesn't say much. Like if you want to be comparing, right? We need to know exactly how much gathers per hour you're doing for those hundreds. But like doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I'll be doing some tests. I am doing some tests. If I manage to get enough data from my tests, maybe we'll have some numbers, or rather, I will have some numbers. Like per hour wise, it's like completely irrelevant because people get it with different speeds. So like 1 hour for someone can be per energy is a bit better, but then again, how much energy recovery buffs you have, what kind of stuff, how much are you popping energy potions, what means 700 energy, right? Like for different people, it's gonna be different. Like it's hard. There is no like very intuitive universal comparison you can do uh, for gathering. That's the kind of main issue, yes. Yeah, also can like I mean in a long term, in bigger point, right? Not point, but in the like long term, you could do like for example per main resource, right? For example, I'm getting like 100 per like 10,000 meat or something, right? But that needs to have like I don't know 10-20 hours of data during minigame, probably like more than 20 hours because minigame makes it significantly volatile, significantly more volatile. Finish my Nostos in 30 hours feels good. Yeah, sounds nice. That is something around that, yeah. Currently, I'm basically trying to track my track like how much approximately how much gathers it is doing. How many chests getting procced? How many mini games getting procced? I am using like the video companion, and it does produce the when you're saving the debug files, it produces like JSON file with what it saw. And then if you analyze that JSON file, you can figure out approximately how much stuff happened, what kind of stuff happened. The main issue with that is it has like a lot of duplicates in the file itself, right? Because it basically saves what the program sees, what program notices. So it takes like a bunch of screenshots, right? So one stack of loot can appear in that file twice. So that's like kind of main issue. Looked into like what's called making like own like application to like track the stuff, but OCR is not very reliable. I think we need to like what's called teach it, not teach it, but there is another word that it's used. To make it precise, you need to basically put more effort into it than just like using default OCR. Can you repeat? Repeat what we got. About OCR? The other word for digit. Digit? No, I said teach it, not digit. Teach it. You need to teach it. What's the other word for teach it? I don't. Again, programming model teaching learning. I know, I don't remember. Oh, you had aggressive rip. That is F. Well, 36 minutes. I'm kind of wondering if I want to. I mean, I think I got like pretty much the 142 all in all. Machine learning training. Yes, train it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You need to train it on the with like some extra stuff. Maybe with the font that's used. yeah, maybe I could talk with the what's called choice to see if they can add like some extra information into the video companion, because they were talking also about choice was talking about having a life skill version of the tracking. Because the what's called video companion, right? It reads up all the numbers, almost like majority, like not majority, but there I've seen only like few mishaps with the number detections in the data. There are like one or two maybe during like 1 hour session. There are like some issues with the duplications of the data, like for example, sometimes it counts one loot as two, so it can like overestimate the numbers, total numbers, especially when there are like quick spree of the data coming. But other than that, it's fairly precise. Not like 100% precise, but 99.9. Yeah, maybe like 99% precise. So maybe it is enough, like I don't need to be like 100% precise on the getting the base drop rates. The main reason why I'm tracking it, right, is to figure out the base drop rates on different items. So far, from my numbers and tests I've done, there is definitely 10% drop rate. I mean, 10% chance of broken minigame. We, JSON, like parsing JSON script is checking whenever there is like, extend amounts gets procced. And it is 10%, 10%, yeah. Talking about the resources, I estimated casual guild on EU, and basically send everybody to your website regarding enhancing questions. Made my life a lot easier. Yeah, thank you. Okay. I'm glad that you find it useful. We are currently working on a gathering calculator on that website. Back in the days, I used to have the gathering calculator spreadsheet, right? But it got outdated because they added a bunch of new things into gathering, and I was not very motivated to gather. But now with the gathering change, I wouldn't say buff, right? It's not really buff, it's more like nerf after the event. But this gathering change with the Nostos and so on, I decided to like try to update the drop rates and make a calculator. It's gonna be also much more accessible than spreadsheet, I would say, on the website. Because the spreadsheet is always like copying onto your own, blah blah blah. So currently I'm on the stage of like grabbing data, tracking data. Once enough data is tracked, I think we can make something happen. Alright, 42 minutes has been passed. We made only 1.9 billion silver. Well, I mean, I guess that's pretty much how it is. But I have already completed the Terashards, enough Terashards. But I kinda don't want to like leave mid testing. I want to finish the 1 hour. Because I will not remember how much time it took me for this session unless I'm trying to like keep everything fairly consistent for the data. Also, like for the data tracking, right? I'm not using Hedgehog. So like otherwise it's gonna become much more complicated to figure out the duplications. From the JSON file at least. And it seems like Hedgehog is only like around 50-60 million, at least from the base drop rates that I've gotten so far. I mean, this is like very rough numbers, because we've gotten only like 3-4 hours on supposed that I get it, right? But at least from the numbers that we've gotten, it seems like Hedgehog, Terpor Hedgehog is only like around 50-60 million per hour extra. So money-wise, this Hedgehog is kinda a joke. Only good about for XP, additional XP. So a single shard outside of fever event. The thing is, right, Aquila, fever event is not only on the weekend, it's on the evening, right? You can drop sharp during the evening class, like understand? According to the website, yeah. But it's not how it works, right? I mean, it's not how it's working. It's not a program hedgehog, by the way, because I said I'm gathering without a hedgehog, right? And I also seen it during the during evening with during like not weekend basically, right? But I get it only on the evening, so I cannot like test if if there is any procs during daytime. But yeah, I get it without hedgehog, so and I've seen like the one sharps, and I also have seen that those singular sharps gets multiplied by the minigame. I did yesterday, got 10 sharps for minigame. I guess yeah, that was the when I was like, wait a second, I got 10 sharps, which means it was like one sharp, right? And then it was like yesterday or 2 days ago. So at least like what they said, hedgehog doesn't proc the sharps, right? But then again, it also says that on the weekends there is extra sharp drop only. So maybe hedgehog can also proc. But that's kind of like really hard to test because there is this event, hot time event that drops one sharp. Yeah. How are you doing, Ragdoll? What you been up to? Hello, bro. Just come back to play again. Have 15 billion money. What should I buy on Lifestealer? What do you have? You don't? Do you have anything? $167 then. I'm getting quite nice amount of crackers. What do you think about all via seed rotation? Is it good? Yeah, yeah. For XP, it's very good. At least I think it's very good. I have never been there. I know that Grim gathers there a lot. And they've gotten pretty much Guru 50 there. Because he made like, what, 3 or 4? Guru 44 characters there or something? Guru 40 characters? I think like 4 Guru 40s is pretty much a Guru 50 XP. But yeah, I haven't been there because I I never went. I mean, like that rotation, I didn't know about it before, right? And I've been told about that rotation only after I got Guru 50 gathering, so it never interested me for like XP pushing. But maybe like after the 31st of May, I will be doing much more gathering tests because like my time will be more free. I don't need to like push sailing experience stuff. How much energy I'm missing? I think the maximum is 740. So basically 790 then with the ginseng. Missing 7 energy. 6 are easy to get. It's just Idania log, which I need to do. And then I'm missing the money stone energy. Can you show map where you're gathering, please? Wild taps at bear. Right near the bear. Currently I'm like doing some tracking, and if I open the map it's gonna mess up with my tracking data. So you see there, that's a bear in Calphion. Where you said, yep, this is the bear. This is the what it's called, bridge. Which grading gives the most coverage? Oh yeah, lumbering 100%. With lumbering, I was getting 600, 700 per hour. But you need extra giga weight limit for that. If you don't have giga weight limit, then the second best is gonna be sapping. And sapping, I guess, like gonna get a little bit of buff in sense of money per hour, like direct money sell per hour. The saps are going up in price. Weight is my issue, yeah. I think with the saps it was like around what, 400? I don't remember exactly, but I think you were getting like after the update like around 400, 300, 400 saps. Capras me. Okay, I guess I didn't notice where was the last one. I have to use my crocodile stable for logging one horse per logs or one timber. Yeah, you can use like multiple horses with the crocodile sanctuary to like basically store different timbers. For 1 hour of gathering, I just use market mates because market mates basically takes it weights less in marketplace the timbers and logs. Did my lumbering in Olivia, lots of tree close to the storage. Gotcha. It is kind of nice to have the giga weight limit character. There's no sanctuary for the win. Yeah, it definitely makes it much simpler. But it does take you like more time to manage your your stuff right here in inventory. It took me 15 hours to finish tanning one, only 60 pieces per hour. Wait, what? 60 pieces? How did you get that luck fucked like that? What? Where were you get tanning? Where the fuck did you tan? Lumbering, are all three equal compared to sharks, or did you do a specific one? No, I like just quantity of gathering, I mean. I'm pretty sure all trees can be the same. Maybe the only tree that might be different is what they're called. Dead tree essence, because they are like very unique specific ones. What the fuck? Did I gather the past? I guess there were no mini games, so I was getting near the no, like near Calcium, basically North Thai mountain top. You could also gather like something like near Trent, pine trees, if you want to gather only one type of tree. So you need to like less, you need less management of the inventory, right? With one tree. Trent with the pine trees, I think is gonna be like the most dense one for like one specific tree. Sharp. You see, there is sharp again. So like during evening, sharps definitely drop. So the thing is like the hot time back in the days, right? If I remember correctly, the hot time was active during the evening, right? It gets activated like at 6 or something my time, and I feel like on the weekend that drop rate was just double or something like that. Wasn't it like that back in the days, the hot time event? So it could be that the sharps drop also during the normal one, but during the weekend, the chance gets doubled. Yeah, I know about the official info. It just says there are more chance to get sharps, right? On the weekends, you have more chance to get sharps. But it doesn't say anything about like sharps dropping during the weekdays. Tanning lizard too. Oh shit, I fucked up. I will not be at this. Yeah, the amount of sharps you definitely get more from tanning than other ones. Other gatherings. Significantly higher, I would say. Alright, so almost 1 hour passed and we have made so far 250 sharps only, right? Which is quite sad. And I made 2.7 billion. Holy moly, guys. 2.7 billion with minigame. With a freaking minigame, huh? And that's with the 200 shards even. Okay, this is the last one. Okay. This is kind of cooked. This is kind of cooked. 1488. Alright, let me just save save the data here. Wow, I got so little fairy bread also. Kind of wild. Only 1488. How rare is the Ginseng release? Like 1%? I think it's gonna be lower than 1% probably. Alright, I have only like around 40 minutes and before BBF starts, so I'll go fix my inventory and then probably we can do like 30 minutes of gathering. If you had guess, what would you say? Probably 1% is probably a bit too high. Maybe like 0.1% instead of 1%. But that's kind of like just a bit wild guess. I haven't like tracked much to be for sure. Or even have like two, you know, this kind of guess. But 1% of the mini game, I don't think that's. I don't know. Maybe it is 1%. Maybe like I'm overestimating how many mini games I'm procking. I mean, per hour usually, right? People do like around 900 per hour gathering. That's like kind of like very alright-ish. So during non-minigame event, right, you are gonna be proccing with from 900 headers, 45 minigames, right? With a 5% chance. So with 45 nah, that's gonna be way lower than 1%. That would mean if it's 1%, then in like 2 hours you will be getting one ginseng, right? No. Even even 0.1% is not correct, because that would mean that every 20 hours you're gonna be getting. I would say it's like every 200 hours of getting maybe one ginseng. So which means it would be 0.01%. I got 3 ginseng and 40k energy. 40k energy, that is approximately how much gather? It's not 40,000 gather, right? It's less, or rather more. It's more. 40,000. What was the chance? Was it 0.8%? Or was it like 30%? Yeah, it was 30% to not consume energy, right? But the problem is that there is a mini game that consumes energy always. I just called bear. This is the one, bear. What bear? See if there is anyone here. What do you think about the prices getting higher? Or maybe the life skill will be cooked. Life skill will be cooked. I mean, alchemy and cooking might be slightly cooked, yeah. Because, well, the prices will be going higher, so people who can will be pushing the prices higher. Catering is gonna become more money per hour, like on the paper, right? Like if you want to just sell items to the marketplace, especially sapping. I think all the saps now gonna cost 50,000, right? Which means snowfield setters are, I mean, like the maximum price is 50k. It's not gonna get to the 50k. The cedar and ash sap, right? Maybe is gonna go like to 30 something thousand. All the spots are taken here. We can try swapping one more channel. If that doesn't work, then I just will go and sap probably. Maybe I will just go and do something else. What I can do in 30 minutes, guys. But yeah, the drop rate is definitely way less than 1%. He's unlucky. Oh, Mr. is unlucky. Alright, we finished, by the way, our 4th piece of the Nostos. 4 out of 6. We're missing now 2. Missing the life and panning one. Pretty much. Been sitting at 29.9k quests. Too lazy to push to 30k. Did they change anything with the tanning yesterday? I haven't gotten a single mini game prop on the PTs in 5 hours now. Yeah, just getting unlucky that better. I don't think they changed anything, but then again, who knows? You never know with PA. Maybe some hidden shenanigans. Hello, where is the mobs? Wait a second. Alright, 30 minutes, guys. Let's do this real fast, real fast. Real fast 30 minutes. Track. On the spot. That kind of failed miserably. Twenty heights, let's go! Sorry, that bird. I didn't mean to. Yeah. I mean, at least, yeah, it procs, it procs. We have confirmation. Focus on pushing G is 50. 3 levels to go. Ooh, good luck, good luck. You got this. You got this. There you go. Now we killed a bunch of them. Huh? Bunch of hogs. I love elk gathering. The good old elk gathering. So I should get like 600 sharps, right? Oh wait, never mind. I'm doing 30 minutes only. So in 30 minutes I should get like 300, right? Name game, it's called Black Desert. Disables. Yo, big man, thing on the video of bartering, just got my advance for bartering, chilling, good luck, good luck. Oh, nice, nice. Good luck on the bartering. Hope you'll enjoy it. What the hell? The mobs didn't spawn yet? Why are mobs spawning so slow? Is it getting better than underwater? No. Underwater is the best for the XP at least. But with the 3k mastery, it definitely improved, I would say. Because with 3K Mastery you can proc 6, right? You're always proccing 6. But again, with 3K Mastery you're also proccing more lobsters and perloisters, in the sense of more often proccing them. So maybe... I'm not sure like which one got buffed more with 3K Mastery. Because the problem with the seeds is that it's common item, which means it doesn't scale with the mastery. The drop rate doesn't scale with the mastery, right? Which means the drop rate didn't scale also, yeah, for the seeds. So you're getting the seeds as often as before, but you're always getting 3. Not 3, but 6. Kind of hard to say what would be. With the lobsters, right, that they are considered, I think, special resource. If they're considered special resource, right, then then what? Then you also have more chance to proc trees, and you also proc them often, because mastery increases your chance to drop and the quantity. Which the update underwater gathering? How do you want it to be updated? No, there's the chests, equivalent of 3 chests. That would be nice. That's true. Chest of Sailor. From which you can drop on the null, right? Then people go like, oh my god, underwater getting up. 80 sharps I gotten so far. More sharps, let's go! More mini games. More sharps, let's go! Crazy. Yeah, I mean, like, from skinning you have highest chance of dropping sharps, like, no doubt. In nowhere else I've gotten this many sharps dropping back to back so often. Gathering XP. artifact. I mean, if you really want, you can get 10k crow coins a day, and if you do all the dailies and do all pierce support 7s and use the particle scroll. Yeah, you can farm 2 million crow coins, yeah. That is always an option. 3 sharpies! 2 sharpies! Still not getting without hedging. No hedgehog poison goes. Thirty heights? How many heights I need? I think I'm missing like 500 heights, right? So technically if I get like 100 an hour, that's 5 more hours. Saps should be like fairly easy, like maybe 2 hours or 3 hours of saps. I also have like 400 of it already. I think I got 400. I mean, I did do a block. Yeah, I did a bit of blood, so not sure how long that took me. But BVF is starting in approximately 30 minutes, so we're gonna be getting for additional 20 more minutes, and then we're gonna wrap it up. 30-minute session, tanning session. I guess to be honest, like if I want, we could finish it during this week. The Nostos. I think I'm gonna be like focused more on the sailing XP. After the BBF, we're gonna go and sail basically. I want to push sailing XP. Or maybe I will do sailing push tomorrow. I don't know. How much raw silver I got? 64 billion. We've got 64 billion. Can you draw full piece? No, you cannot. New player day, 1 level of silver. Yeah. The thing is, like, I'm not really chasing silver, right? Because silver not gonna buy me anything. Silver is not gonna buy me upgrades, right? And I don't really like. I don't. It doesn't really motivate me to, like, just grow my silver amount. There are like people that, like, like to see the number go up, right? Last 3 months I've spent pretty much pushing my selling XP. I lost, like, I don't know, more than 1,000,000,000 silver potentially on that. Gun building is also important, I agree. I mean, it's like, what's called, for different people, gonna be different different things, right? What is important or what is not. For me, it was important, very important, to get Guru sailing, so I'm full Guru life skill now. It was way more important than, like, some 3 silver. That's why I decided to, like, in the last 3 months, completely just semi-FK sail instead of, like, doing some alchemy or bartering. Will I regret about it when they add, like, something that will require money? Maybe a bit, but you always can make money. There is a chance they increase selling XP in Magic Cherwin. Yeah, that also could happen. So all the time that is spent, I mean, eventually they will be increasing it, right? Keep increasing. One of the reasons why sailing Guru is reachable now is because there is much more accessibility of life skill XP, right? Life skill XP buffs. And did they increase the amount of XP you get from sailing at one point? I think they did, right? A while ago. I guess, like, another part is that you can auto sail in Margoria. They changed where you can put auto pathing through Margoria, because before you couldn't, right? Even with compass. Like a while ago. Back in my days, right? Oh, trace. Best way to level selling is doing the question. Active way, yeah. If you care about, like, the best XP per hour, yeah, then doing the ocular quest line is the best one. Is but it's not much better than, like, if you pop a shit ton of life XP and just sail in the ocean. At certain life XP buffs, it's just better to just sail. It's gonna be better XP than questing, I would say. It also depends, like, how fast you quest, of course, right? If you're, like, giga fast and can do, like, more than 2 quests per hour, like 3 quests, for example, right? And it's probably not reachable even with all the life XP buffs. But if you can do only, like, 2, slightly more than 2, then Like 700,000 XP per hour is fairly reachable. North or south? It's on the way to the trend. When you're going from birth. There is a video, by the way, right? There is a video, exclamation rotations. All the spots that I'm getting, there is a video of the rotation. You can take a look, yeah. How much XP buffs? Like 1200? To surpass the 700,000 XP? Yeah, probably like around 1000 is gonna be enough to surpass 2 quests per hour. Basically, one quest is around 380,000 XP. 380,000, yeah. So you need to surpass like 760, I think it was. Alright, 10 more minutes, boys and girls. Yeah, quest line is like kinda very annoying, I would say. I've done that quest line on all my characters now, but I don't kind of want to create new characters. Because basically you need to create new characters, level them to 51 with farms. And then do the quest line. I would say with new character creating and so on, like it's very hard to do like the quest line in 20 minutes. Not impossible, but it will require you a lot of attention. Or I could just go sail, kill some pirates, and make pretty much the same. Well, not pretty much same as 3 quests per hour, but pretty much as 2 quests per hour. Yeah, I mean that's like only 1 minute with the farming tagging. Well, technically you could crash on the like character swap, so that would add the total time, average total time. Each character swap is a potential for a crash. But you don't use resources if you just do quest line or you just sailing. Yeah, you don't use resources. But it's like fully active, right? Actively sailing is also like fully active, but it's more chill. But I would say the most like XP that I've gotten, right, when I did my pushing, right, XP pushing is with semi-AFK. Basically, you just pop like spammable XP buffs, right? Not like some, no. Just spammable. You have a, I run with around 700% level XP during semi-AFK, right? And then you just AFK sail, right? 1 hour of AFK sailing, semi-AFK sailing, I mean, is with 1 hour with semi-AFK sailing is around 350k, so it's basically 1 quest. 1 hour equals 1 quest, 1 hour of semi-AFK equals 1 quest. You do need to come and feed your workers every 30 minutes though. Not workers, but sailors. And the most what's called chill way is just do overnight sailing. I know. Overnight sailing gives you like around a million XP for like 8 hours. This crash has been going on for 10 years and still happening. Wait, did it crash? Which crash? Alright, 5 more minutes, boys and girls. Recently made a challenge account limiting myself to low zones. How low? Shit. Wee. Oh, client crash. Gotcha. Yeah, that's for sure. And the more you relog, the higher the chance, right? Not the higher, but the more chances you get to crash. Nothing much you can do. What is here? Fugitive cock. Wait. My theory is that the more combos your account is, the higher the chances. I don't think so. Almost Serendic Alpha. Gotcha. So what, you cannot like leave that area, or you cannot like kill mobs or gather outside of that area? You cannot just leave? Right, where are my 300 sharps, guys, by the way, guys? What the hell? What is my... Oh, never mind, I have 300 sharps. All good. All good. 300 sharps in 1 hour. I mean, 30 minutes. I already wanted to complain, but I guess I didn't pay attention. But the height thing is kinda looking quite sad. The PT pieces 51. 51 in 30 minutes, almost 30 minutes past. Flop. Alright, minigame. Flop, minigame. Flop. Damn it. It's dropping too much sharps. I do need sharps though. I do need sharps. I'm missing like around, I think, 10,000 sharps or something. So technically I need to gather sharps. I have 78 PTs in 1 hour. Yeah, the heights are definitely like lower on the drop rate. My bad standing life infected you? That's how it goes. Hello chat, what's the best way to get Fiosek 400 still rocked up and blaster? I wouldn't rough tapping. I mean, like, if you want 400 Fiosek that much, then yeah, you want to be rough tapping, but I know it's kind of very risky. I don't think it's really worth it. Just get like 360 maybe, and then 350. Then send it. But again, if you like don't mind it having blasters, then yeah, you can just click blasters. But the cheapest way is to just wait until like they give 400 Fiosek. Easy. Wait for Heidel Ball. You don't need to like, you know, rush. I assume you need 400 plastic for what? Tech weapons? Can just chill until Heidelball. On Heidelball, they're definitely gonna get 400, give 400 plastic, right? Alright, almost done with the 30 minutes. This is the last one, boys and girls. Whee! Holy moly, guys. 330, 357 even. Crazy. Alright, let me update this thingy. We have like 12 minutes left until that BBF. $937. Alright, that's gonna be it for now. We are gonna move all this stuff into the vendor. Alright, let's go prepare for BBF, I guess. BBF food time. Hello. Got the blast. Good. Good, good, good. Easy. Easy win incoming, right? Bam, bam, bam. Alright, let's see. Wait, Jason, have you been on BBF already? I don't remember. First time, right? Okay. Do you know what to do, or are you gonna be with the ship, or your own ship, or you're gonna be galley? Yeah. Okay. 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 Gotcha. Gotcha. Then all good. Oh no, Rip Kuta. How many? How high fast it was? I hope it was like still like lower amount. $306. Yeah. Okay. Then never mind. Easy. I mean, you didn't make any money. Black stars are not that expensive. So I guess like yeah. Building feels like is yeah a bit annoying nowadays. Boom, boom, boom. Damn it! I need to grab the rewards. Oh, I haven't opened this Cronstone bundles. $100 or 15,000. What the hell? Did any of you guys got lucky with that bundle? 100 to 15,000. The one that can roll 15,000 Cronstones. It was a while ago, I think. Thank you, Jason. No, it is incoming. 15k incoming. I didn't check, that's not a good sign. Oh, 6,000. Okay, okay. It's not too bad, I guess. 1,000. Why didn't cheer for 6,000 though? I guess it's still like low roll considered. Gotcha. If Art is gonna be gone, he's gonna be lost in storm, I guess. Right. From 100. Storm. Oh, I cheered, guys. I cheered. That's good sign. No, never mind. It's 1,000 only. I opening like from 100 to 5,000 and it's cheering on 1,000, but it doesn't cheer on 6,000. Logic. Logic. What is logic? It's 4 more minutes until BBF. Be in the safe zone. Just a reminder. I need to check the bolts. Supply by supply. 3 minutes. Okay. Yeah, it looks all good, I think. Hi, hi. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I need more crostons. Hello. What? I guess we are missing someone. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so N -2. Yami and Daudin are using coupons, I think, right? Yeah. So 2 coupons. Oh, that. Never mind. What's up, Daudin? He forgot. He forgot. A light should start any second. Light. It's out. The galley is out. 9. Yeah. 9:36 already. Yeah. We just started with a 10-minute timer, I guess. Hi, hi. Then marijuana 2 minutes later. I usually look at what's called on the map, so it's fine if you don't need to write it down. But then again, sometimes I miss, so it might be better to write it. Because sometimes I miss some of the islands. Alright, are we waiting anyone else on the galley? I think everyone is here. Get inside the hall. Are the members inside of the hall? We have 7 other members there, so that's nice. Minigaming coming. Have fun. Don't fail. The buffs we can pop then when the marijuana is in 5 minutes range. Who failed that much? It's fine. It's okay. Maybe someone can explain. Can leave the hall. We are near the island. Get on the right side, right cannon. But don't shoot. The HP of the fort is fairly low. There are 3 guild galleys now gonna be. They stopped. For the place. Start charging. Release. Ah, shit. Nice. Good job. Someone there on the ship. Ah. Okay, should like some other galleys. Say it's horrible, yeah. Alright, guys. Start charging. Release. Okay, don't shoot anymore. I'm gonna reposition a bit. Okay, start charging, but don't release. But just keep charging. Keep charging. Keep charging. Release. A bit late. Is it? And be synced probably. But on my screen it looks perfect. I will try to reposition. Unless I'm stuck. And nothing changed, by the way, on my screen. Yes, I was in the same position. Basically, when we are close to the island itself, right? Then these things happen a lot, and we're like touching the island. Crazy shit, basically. Yeah, they're refreshing. Most likely got too much damage or something. Don't shoot anymore. Start charging. Release. Yeah. So that's why there are so many Gilgalis here. Start charging. Release. Last Gilgalis left now. What do you mean? Ah, yeah. But I think you can shoot once. Otherwise HP is not going down. Don't shoot anymore. Uh, start charging. Yeah, release. Wow, easy. Alright, let's move. Let's move to the next one, I guess. Let's do it like this. To make it in time for the next one, can someone jump into the thingy? Yeah. Everyone else get on the... Nah, stay on the right side. Stay on the right side. Minigaming coming in a few seconds. Minigame. Yeah. What the fuck is this clusterfuck, huh? Yeah. Don't shoot anymore. Don't shoot anymore. I'm gonna shoot from here, I think. Yeah. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Start charging. Keep charging. Keep charging. Keep charging. Keep charging. Release. Oh, unlucky. Alright, let's see if we can make it. Wait, wait, wait. We're gonna get stolen. Okay, now can get on all. Sparta members get in the hall. Sparta members, I mean. Yeah, minigame. While inside, you need to just hold there. And then release when it's still inside. We have 1 minute to get there. If you fill this up, then we should be good. Why am I so slow at park? I get on the right side now. Right cannon. Get on the right cannon, guys. Don't shoot. Don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. Start charging. Keep charging. Keep charging, keep charging, keep charging, keep charging, keep charging. Release. Easy. GG's. Wait. Who it was? It's always new player that gets the fort. Was it Jason? Was it Jason? Yeah, there you go. I don't know why, but it's always like this. Like new player joins the map and he flips the fort. Alright. Unlucky, lost, unlucky. Maybe next time, yeah. Oh no, she didn't make it, yeah. Rip. Unlucky. Yeah. Sunday days. We Alright, so that was a very fast BBF. Let's go fix the Kuno. Adopt is getting the energy, nice. I told you no panic, bro. Yeah. Is it busy? How rare is how rare are the wild insects since the when I decided to level getting from Master 11 to Guru 14? I have got 4 of them in a week. You got boosted. That's crazy. How rare? It's very rare. People get like 1 in few months. $124 attempts at new dives at null. So but I decided to go CC route, yeah. Like after 124 chests, yeah, I would also go CC route. At least that was my plan, right? To try my luck with the chests. If I don't get lucky with chests, then we just farm the crop coins. Well, guys, question is, do I go and do more gathering, or do we go and sail? I guess I should just sail. Yeah, I'm gonna just go sail. We got the buff, so I think I'm gonna go and pop the buffs, like expensive buffs, and we're gonna just actively sail. I think I'm gonna pop the cake buff, and then I'm gonna try to get good master 30 today, and then basically get like at least like 40% until the end of the week, maybe. Because the thing is, like, I need to be basically almost Guru 30 or Guru 1 by Sunday. Because Sunday I'm starting the stream at 12 my time. Yeah, starting at 12, which means I need a lot of fitness. Sorry, what buff? Where have I heard? Cave buff? Cake buff. The one that gives 100% topic. Alright, I'm gonna go and pop the cake buff. Anything else? I guess like if I got the null, I could have, I mean Nostos. If I got Nostos, I could also pop my donkey buff using Nostos. No, never mind. I cannot use Nostos in the ocean. Never mind. Nostos would be useless in ocean. I can give you mana. Nah, I need to like move that. What's it called? I mean, I could also just put my donkey in the manor, but that takes like a bunch of setup. I need to be basically get summoned to the manor place in real life. Well, I guess I could use the telescope. That's I guess how I can do it. Nah, it's fine. It's like only 10%. It's only 10%. Because the problem is that I need to get back to the ocular eye also after I put the funky and so on. We have still 6 charges. Just gonna pop this. What other life XP buffs we can have? Oh, the XP buff on the, what's it called? The expensive XP buff, right? Land of the Moonlight XP buff. I wonder if I have any. Definitely need to check.
That's why it's guild.
No, it's fine, Pash. Don't worry about it. Um, let me check my XP. Lara, Mercenary Life, Lorin, Go Life, Ellie, Grolin, Recall, and Assorted Kimchi. Assorted Kimchi. I have one Assorted Kimchi and it costs 1 fucking billion. Okay, maybe I will not pop Assorted Kimchi. It costs 1 billion. Okay, that's kind of expensive now. I might pop the other one, Tricolor. Tricolor. Yeah, okay, Tricolor, right? 3 hours. 5 million. I mean, it's still expensive as shit. Well, for 3 hour active sailing, maybe we can pop it, yeah. Let me check. We're currently working on this page. I think this can be useful, fairly useful page on the workshop, where there is going to be a list of the paths, sour pitch, dragon, blessing of life. What is blessing of life? Is it here, by the way? Divine blessing of life. Yeah, I don't have it. Okay, I need to fix this one. Oh, you know, it's already fixed. I didn't push the update to life. Okay, I know it. Yeah, I don't have that one. I already used it. What else there is? We popped the cake buff already. Perfume. This is like one-time perfumes. Goldfish. Alright, goldfish. We have goldfish, but it gives scary item drop rate. I don't know if I. It's only 25 XP and gives scary item drop rate. I don't think I want to use it on this one. This also gives scary item drop rate, right? Yeah. Blink. Termian blue. Maybe I have Termian blue. Hello. Ooh, we have that. Oh, it also gives scary item drop rate. No.
All of them do.
Damn it. Honestly, I thought that I'm sure will first of but I can enjoy doing them. That's kind of nice. I would say like the main suffering for me was like some of the like NPC amenities, I think, back in the days. Well, I mean, you see, like, until you try, like, try it out, you think that you might not like it, but it was alright. Maybe even fun. Do you think I'm okay at 850 gear score with buff crystals and everything, or should I keep pushing for 860? Okay, for what? But I kind of want to basically sail for 3 hours and see how far I can get. At least 3 hours. I'm gonna use this 3-color number by the way. And the goal is basically to see how much XP we're gonna get. We had 8971, I think. Isn't it better at Crocs? No. I mean, like, maybe like for total silver, but like for XP, but this is better. The small ships give you more XP per ship. The thing is, like, at crocodiles, right? At crocodiles, if you try to kill crocodiles efficiently, you're losing XP because you need to stop. If you kill crocodiles efficiently, you stop, right? You need to stop and shit. So you are gonna be losing XP. The majority of the XP comes not from the killing mobs, right? Killing mobs is just additional income. Majority of the XP comes from just sailing, like the act of sailing in the ocular current. So you do not want to be stopping to like maximize the kills, right? But what you want is basically like do not stop sailing and just kill mobs like while sailing. And this is like small ships are not basically working fine. And the thing is, like, small ships I think was giving like 400 XP or 300 XP, while one crocodile gives you like 160. Was it? And these small ships, like, you just one-shot them. And this rotation that is made is basically like entirety of it is in the ocular current. And it's a rotation. You can keep circling. If you're fast enough, you can be like, you need to wait a little bit on the one spot for the small mobs to respawn. But don't think there's gonna be much issue today. Yeah, like this medium spot didn't respawn yet because I killed it a bit later. This small one spawned. Karak is so fast. We also have like very high speed, right? 108. Well, maybe not very high, but quite high. I'm also using the kind of combination of confidence and innocence. Because for this spot, you need to loot to get XP, right? So I need to be like nearby of the mobs. Otherwise, it's kind of useless. If you don't loot it. But yeah, we're doing this mainly because of the kind of like, you know, a sense of urgency from my side. I want to get Guru sailing by the 31st of May, right? On the big stream. And I'm not to Master 30 still. We're at 89. I'm trying to get Master 30 basically today. But I don't think that's going to be possible even with this amount of buffs. Currently, we do have... what's my total amount of buffs? 1089%? Damn, I thought that I'm gonna have higher, but yeah. There is no like live XP event at the moment, so I guess that's the downside. And I guess like not having freaking brain also makes you have less XP, yeah? Popping all the buffs and then forgetting to boot fucking Fiona. Brilliant, guys. Brilliant. Brilliant, Bayrak. A brilliant wall. Outstanding. Outstanding. Okay, 1 second. Right. There you go. There you go. There you go. Now should be better, right? Now, there you go. 1321. I was like, why 1000 only 1080? Like, I popped like fucking tickle around. Well, I should have more. Okay, now it's looking a bit better. And the speed also improved, right? 219? Yeah, let's go. Oh, 219, insane. Elaborate pearl necklace. By the way, if you like, what's called? If you like sail here with 30% drop rate, I mean 300% drop rate, I was getting like 1,000,000,000 silver per hour from this spot. Last time I tried. So it's not like complete garbage. I mean, it's complete garbage, but it's not like complete garbage, right? Damn it, I don't see where it is. Where are the mobs? Bam, 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 bam. Anything else, by the way? Oh. I'm kind of wondering if I should pop some drop rate buffs or not. I guess it would make sense if it was also giving the life XP buff together, but I don't think there is many. This is the only one that gives drop rate and life XP, right? Dragon. Not dragon, but ally. But I don't really have that many allies. Ally magical elixers. Freedom of swiftness is getting popped. Anything else? Coconut, that's food. Celerity depot. Arthur. Am I lost? I think I'm lost. Is the seafood corn meal clashing with another buff? Don't see that one. Yes, it does clash with the fresh well-made salad. Fresh well-made salad gives you 5% more life XP than seafood corn meal. Best sellers to embark on Volanta Karak. For speed, Innocent. Mm-hmm. %90 boys and girls. Obsidian. Yeah, if I can get like the 1200%, how much I should be getting? Question. Active ship. I should get 736,000 currently per hour. So 700,000 approximately. 700,000. I'm missing 10%, which is pretty much 3.8 million XP. If I do 7.1 per hour, 2 hours would be 2.1 million. Yeah, no way. No way. The amount of XP you get is so low. I got ship from special barter. Oh, the star thingy. It's very tanky ship, but it's like very slow one. Good for BBF if you want to annoy the guild galleys, pretty much. I mean, like, technically, like, it's the best ship to deny the shots from the other guild galleys, yeah. So, pretty much like a grief ship, I guess. Can go around and block, like, guild galley shots. Did that teleporting gathering item came out yet? Ah, yes, it did, Link. The Nostos is out. It teleports you to your one of your residents by your choosing. By your choice. Oh shit, why did I stop? That was like kinda muscle memory a bit. A little bit of muscle memory that was. Is this Volante or Valar? Volante. This is Volante. You want to have the fastest speed, if you want to get the XP, the highest amount of XP. But yeah, today I kind of want to just push some XP now. Otherwise, like, next week is gonna be the very, what it's called? Stressful for the XP pushing. I need to be like close to Guru Sailing by the 31st of May. I want to get like basically Guru Sailing on the stream, right? So by Sunday, next Sunday, I need to be like basically Master 30 and 99%. And the last percent we could do like on the stream, for example, right? Can I show the speed stats? Hello guys, next week we are gonna be also on the Twitch front page. Not sure what to expect from that. So I think like basically during the stream I will be doing a bunch of different activities of the video to kind of showcase for like, you know, after all we're on the front page, right? So we're gonna showcase the game itself, what stuff you can do. I think on Sunday we also have our party bosses, so we can have basically segments. The Twitch front page is like 8 hours long or something, right? So I think we're gonna split it like into 2-hour segments. Maybe 1 hour, 1.5 hour segments of different activities, and like party weekly content activity. I guess that's also like kind of fits nicely. To showcase, we're gonna be like doing a bit of energy grind, then the weekly bosses, party bosses, and so on, right? Or altar of blood. Oh, they're adding also new altar of blood, right? True. So that's gonna be next week, and we can try for that one also. Wait, which means if we want to get like a reward from the new altar of blood, we better not do altar of blood this Saturday, right? I mean this Sunday. It's better to do new altar of blood after the maintenance, because altar of blood rewards are on Sunday, right? So guys, remember, if you want to like do ultra, wait, I guess like you still can do like the previous one, but it's gonna be like not really counted if you're gonna be able to do the next wave. So yeah, I think I will be definitely doing a bit of gathering. I will be doing a bit of grinding. I'm kind of thinking like what kind of segments we should have. Probably we will definitely have the sailing to get guru sailing, right? We will have energy farming. I think I might just not for energy farming. I'm kind of not sure. Like maybe I will keep leave the Edania knowledges, new energy, for the stream itself. So like we can just showcase on like how you're like kind of farming energy. Then we have the gathering we're gonna show definitely. We're gonna grind. That's without a doubt, right? We're gonna do like at least 1 hour of grinding. And at the end of the stream, we're gonna do like enhancing, I guess. Dana enhancing. Some failed enhancement, some failed and some succeeded. Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course we're gonna be doing Idana enhancing, right? And the alchemy stones. So I'm kind of not sure like which one I want to do first, alchemy stones or the Idana ones. Probably I want to do the alchemy stone one first, because like if I fail Idana ones, then everything next is kind of gonna feel less, because like getting full deck dream is pretty much the kind of main goal, right? Alchemy Stone of Life getting to Shining is like, okay, it's nice, right? But it's like not that important, I guess. So yeah, most likely what we're gonna do is I'm gonna enhance my stones first. Then we are gonna enhance armors. And enhancing wise, I guess that's pretty much it, right? That's all the enhancing I'm gonna do. What the fuck is this speed? We are in ocular current, plus I have the top tier ship with the top tier gear with the top tier treasure items. Okay, it is like top tier, like, you know, top 95% stat ship. You're zooming? Yep. Currently we're just kind of leveling up my sailing. This is what's possible with Volante with a 219 speed and open road now. Well, technically the maximum potential speed on Volante is 230 that you can obtain, 230 something. But we're currently using like kind of more combat sailors instead of full innocence. The reason why we're using the confidence is for the turn. Because like basically it allows me to turn faster so I can loot the mobs a bit faster for the moments like this, right? If I don't have like a big turn, then I can like just circle around the loot. And the problem is that why I'm not stopping to loot is because I'm pushing XP. If I stop, then I'm losing XP, right? Because the most of the XP that I get is from sailing act itself, right? It's not from killing this like ships. You do get XP from the ships, right? You get additional XP, but it's not that much compared to like the XP that you get from the act of sailing. You guys spreadsheet for files for Gaza? Yeah, on Video Workshop. Videoworkshop.com. On the website there is I think like PLSX for majority of the items, like Fallen Gods, Sovereigns, Karazats, the Borekas. So you can take a look at that. But yeah, instead of like, you know, like I used to have like a lot of spreadsheets, and then eventually I got fed up with the spreadsheets because spreadsheets are nice, but they're not very convenient in usage for other people, right? So I decided to just like spend some time and make a website. Well, sometime ago, like half year, I think. It took me to get it running at the start, at the beginning. And currently, like I'm working on the website to add like more stuff, some more life skill useful tools. But yeah, this is the link. What's up, Astral? Hi, hi. Like, is there a better place for skinning than wolves? I'm averaging only 50-60 pieces per hour, full about 2.7k mastery. The skinning one is like seems like the worst one, yeah. Better spots than wolves. You can try bear elks. You might be able to like gather more amount there. You can also try a ship mountain, maybe. The Heidel ship mountain. But I've never been to the ship mountain though, so I'm not sure like myself. Uh, I'm getting the tanning from what that's called, the bear elks. Versus now in state. Yeah, you also can go there. Might be also good. 100 is like fairly decent. At my mastery and my drop rate, I'm averaging slightly more than 100, I would say, at at the at the elks. Not sure exactly how much though. I gotten so far 544. But I have no idea how many hours that was. Probably like around 5, yeah. They're so fast, lol. What is that squid blue icon next to your level 16 top left? Squid, let me see. Squid. This one you mean? It's a millennial wild ginseng. The buff that gives you like 50 energy and energy recovery. Ooh, I guess that should be also added, right? It does give you energy recovery +1 and 50 weight limit. One question is, your guild recruiting players? I was in that guild for a long time. Yeah. Our guild is recruiting. Always looking for like, players who are active. Aren't you a life skill guru? I'm missing sailing. Who do I need to whisper? Amanyar, the guild usually is gonna be like, or Daudin. Maybe anyone in the chat now? Let me see. I will write the family names basically. Like those are like the two people who usually handle the recruitment, I think. And if I asked you about Worker Empire, do you know what usually what usually is the best worker for getting the most items and not so much focus on silver per day? Worker for gathering? Mm, kind of debating. It's either like Goblin, right? Or what it's called? The Giants. Doesn't depend on the distance as well as like you asked for in general, right? Like different nodes gonna be different positions and so on. Like if you want to win max that much, you can use the Worker Empire website and then have fun with that one. But like difference is gonna be like what? I don't know, like a few 100,000 per day maybe. But yes, goblins will be better for the nodes that are far away. Giants will be better for production nodes, 100%. Not production, but the nodes that are nearby. And there is like stuff with the workload. But that's kind of like a bit... I mean, you're online? Yeah, but she might be AFK at the moment. So can try Dottin, the second one. He might be active at the moment. Oh shit! What was the thingy called? Origin, right? Origin. run out of cannonballs. Getting close to the 1 hour marker, I guess. But it definitely was a fairly scuffed hour, mainly because of the... I didn't had my life skill gear at the beginning. Okay, let me see, what do we have here? What's my XP? 91% so far. We started with like what, 70? 89.7 or something. So like maybe 1.5% per hour. We have like 15 more minutes, right? Should be able to get like 2% per hour, I think. Because like, I should be at around 700,000 or something. Well, technically, I guess 1% at my level is around 380,000 XP. So I guess slightly less than 1%. Slightly less than 2% should be. But because of the failed mastery thingy, yeah, you can DM Dodin. You have it blocked. Wait, what? Blocked? He wrote also in game family Dodin, but a bit message earlier. We maybe I will be able to get it. Oh yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Which one verify my phone number? Yikes! That's why it's disabled. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What's up, purples? Hi, hi. How's it going? Not too bad, not too bad. We managed to win BBF today very fast. So I am fully buffed now and sailing. I need to sail basically, otherwise I'm not gonna make it in time. But I've sent all new people to Dodon. He is HR. Gotcha. I don't miss needs work. I mean, to be honest, we might what's called just make a channel, you know. Might be easier with the applications. Oh, because Discord is anyway like needed, right? At least from like if someone like, you know, asking on my chat, I can send just a link where people will have only like join the Discord and have access to only application channel, and then they can apply for that. But then like I know the link will be public, I guess. Just an idea, I guess. Pash doesn't want you to like become hard capped. She's trying to catch up. Is that the reason, right? Could you share your work empire in one city, please? My Valencia workers. Okay. I will real fast scroll, right? So definitely don't clip anything, okay? If there are like something, it's fine, right? It's fine. Like look at this. It's like just like oh, there you go. Got it? You just okay. I know I don't have anything here on the Valencia. We have like elder farm workers on the farm, elder, Kamach Canyon, garden, plantation. Not making any crystal. I will Discord in your bio is not for guild. No, that's my personal Discord. No crate empire? No. I make some crates from time to time, yeah. Discord in my bio is just my like the stream Discord. It is separate for the guild. I can try whispering you maybe. Might work. What? No. Yeah, also totally. Whisper. Gosh, can you send me the link? I'll try to send him, but not in the chat here. Or where is the link? Where I can find link? You like the market changes on global? Yeah, I mean it's not too bad. Saps are getting higher priced. Ginseng is getting higher priced. I think that's good. What do you usually do? Crates? No, I just do crates in Valencia. I just don't keep it up all the time. Alright, Astral, I whispered you. Did you get it? Whispered on Twitch. But yeah, like changes are. I mean, it's nothing like insane, right? The prices will be reaching the equilibrium. And do you know if it's worth of creating blackstone powder? From Rofston, you mean? No. Sounds like a waste of beer. The fuck is this? Acting Captain Secret Weapon? Wait, what the fuck is this? Yo, Jenny, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are in the sea. Trying to get Guru sailing. Well, at least I'm trying to get basically Master 30 by tomorrow, and then Guru 1 by next Sunday. Preparing for the big enhancing stream. Well, it's not big enhancing, I guess, like just big celebration stream on next Sunday. Hope you had a nice stream, Jenny. Yo, what's up, TRD? Hi, hi. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and welcome in, boys and girls. Welcome, welcome. We are about to... Oh, Guru mission complete? Yeah. That's the main reason why we are doing this. I've been pushing this Guru sailing since, I don't know, last 3 months, I would say. Mainly semi-AFK activity, but it is a lot of money, like kind of potential money that I lost in 3 months, like semi-AFK alchemy, semi-AFK bartering. Oh, but that's like close to 1 trillion silver or so. Spend on pushing the sailing speed. Hashtag worth it. But then again, like, what else I would be using money on, right? Yeah, exactly, TRD, exactly. Yeah, what's up, Master Law? Hi, hi. We are waiting for the new content, I guess. I think Jenny like started her third account on Russian server, yeah. That's what the time gate does to people. Starting third account. I mean, like, for me it sounds quite wild. How did you make the Guru's 21 horses? It was mainly training, leveling of donkeys. But they nerfed that method a bit by like 30% or so. But basically TLDR was you buy the donkey from the vendor, you level it up 1 time, and then you sell it, and then you repeat it. So it was like a small circle to do 1 level, and then sell. And that was like fairly efficient way to make the XP. You didn't make any money, it was purely just XP. Yo, another raid from Jimmy. Thank you very much for the raid, Jimmy. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you had a nice stream. And we are scheduled. Have a aggressive man, need to step away. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Alright, alright. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the evening. Oh wait, no, it's the day, right? Thank you for sending your people here. Welcome in, boys and girls. If you are wondering what I am doing, we are currently sailing, leveling up my sailing. My sailing is basically my last life skill until I'm full guru. So I've been working on this for the last 3 months. From Master 15 to Master 29. Basically, from Master 15 to Guru, we got in 3 months. Which is crazy work. Amount of XP, I mean. I've been like semi-AFK sailing a lot. Like majority of my time semi-AFK sailing, overnight sailing. Doing some quest line, ocular quest lines. I did finish all ocular quest line on all my characters, or at least most of my characters. Much better than catching horses. It was my consistent XP per boats, at least back in the days. Now I think catching horses is gonna be pretty much the same. The problem with the catching horses is that when there are like more people doing it, right? It becomes worse because you're gonna run into the horses that didn't spawn, right, and so on, like the issues. But with the donkeys, it doesn't matter. Like you can do it like as much as you want and whenever you want, kind of deal. It is kind of like, yeah. Depends. A lot depends. But nowadays I would say it's better to just catch horse because, as I said, they nerfed the XP by around 30% because they changed how the XP gets calculated, right? And it's now a bit nerfed, yeah. Alright, 1 hour passed, by the way. We got almost 2% to be honest, yeah. I mean, it's a bit higher than 1 hour, like 1 hour and 5 minutes. But yeah, almost 2%. But yeah, about sailing, yeah, we're currently pushing sailing XP. I'm trying to get basically Guru sailing on the 31st of May. During the 31st of May, I will be doing like it will be my 7th anniversary, and basically as a celebration, I'll be doing my Dana armors, Decadana armors clicks. I'll be doing Shining Stones. I have 102 Shining Stone attempts. I have 70 Decadana stones. Decadana stones in total, I mean. We'll be clicking deck armors. I am currently having 2 deck armors. 2 decks, 1 no and 1 duo. So we're gonna be clicking this no shoes to deck. And after getting that deck shoes, I will be clicking my gloves. Hopefully I will get not shafted by RNG, and if I get like Giga Lucky, right? If I get Giga Lucky, I can technically be full deck. Alright, I can be technically full deck, but that requires quite a high amount of luck. I would say, like, you know, 2 shining stone success type of luck from certain boosted streamer, right? Sometimes lucky streamer. Sorry. Sometimes lucky. Is there a way? I don't think there is any calculators out there. No idea. So yeah, we're just currently sailing. I was also doing a bit of like the Nostos farming, right? Farming for that extra. What is it called? The extra. Gathering treasure item. I mean, like, I don't know if you can call it gathering treasure item. It's a gathering item. After you get the treasure item, it becomes gathering trash item. Because you end up just selling the items, right? The PT pieces, you just straight to the market, right? What pieces you already got? I'm missing tanning and saps. Have you completed the repeat levels? Any tips? I did it a while ago, so I don't really remember anything. Yeah, I don't remember anything. I don't even know what is repeat levels. What is that? Can you remind me? Repeat levels. Is it like where you need to like find certain locations? Oh, the quest. Oh, the quest. The quest is just create new character, spam main quest line until end of Serendia. Delete the character and keep doing that, I guess. That's the fastest one, I think. If you want like fastest one, I think the main quest line until Serendia was the fastest, like time-wise. Amount of quests per hour. Keep doing dailies. Dailies don't count. Dailies don't count into the quest count for Rolupi. Nowadays it's so much easier because the quest count does not reset when you delete the character. Back in the days, back in my days, when you delete character, all the quests were nuked from that character. So it was significantly harder to reach 30,000 quests. But now it's like you can like just keep deleting and making your characters. And when I was doing that quest line and so on, I think the fastest one was just bonus. To be honest, it might be like just bonus quest line. Like do the one bonus quest line. It's like 150 quests or something. In like under 1 hour, less than 1 hour, 150 quests. So you just do bonus, delete, do bonus, delete, do bonus, delete. If repetition does not. What's called? You're not afraid of a repetition. I'm missing some pilgrims for Nostos, but I'm at both right now and struggling a bit with energy. Gotcha. Yeah, energy might be a problem. Do you have other alts maybe? I mean, you can use like the energy recovery items, right? Energy recovery, land of the more light buff, herbal medicine they're called, right? Are you also using the mystical herbal medicine? No, not mystical. Miraculous herbal medicine. The one that can be used like once a day. Consumes faster? Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, if you're using that, then that's pretty much it. Nothing much you can do. The only tip is like use different characters together. Because you can use the mystical yeah, miraculous on any and you can use miraculous on different characters. They are character based cooldown, right? So you can just log on onto the other character, use another one, get 500 energy. So use multiple characters. I guess that is the advice if you want to gather more, basically. Just get ginseng. I mean, it doesn't really give you more. Like, it gives you 50 energy, but that's pretty much it. It doesn't really help you with the energy recovery. I mean, like, yeah, it does give you +1 energy recovery, but it's that +1 energy recovery is kind of nothing in the grand scheme. When you want to, like, gather with a double minigame event, your energy goes poof and gone. Ginseng is good, like, for the passive energy recovery, right? When you are, like, doing something else, AFKing and so on, right? Then it's good. Like, it's always nice to have, like, additional 1 energy, but when you're, like, actively gathering, it's like kind of 1 extra energy is nothing relevant. Will you suffer same energy problem at subs pilgrims? At pilgrims, it is gonna be worse. Like, giga worse. Pilgrims is like energy spender, or probably one of the highest spots, if not the highest spot. Highest energy per hour spot, I mean. So you will definitely have more problems at pilgrims. And the problem also at pilgrims, you will also have problems with weight. So, but on the bright side, pilgrims is the fastest PT pieces. I was getting like 300 something PT pieces. I was pretty much done in like in 3 hours. The 1000 PTs. But money per hour was fairly shit. Probably better than Wild Terps. Last hour of Wild Terps was only 2.7 billion with the minigame, which is basically, like, if you want to know money without minigame, you divide the money by 1.3. So basically that's 2 billion silver. Last hour I made 2 billion silver without minigame. Disastrous. Feels bad. Buff herbs. Herb buff 1. They did nerf herb gathering quite a bit. Sell me some big medicines. If you do not have big medicines, miraculous, alright? You can craft some if you have a Sanguine coin. And most likely you have Sanguine coin if you were doing, like, boss blitz shrines and so on. Sanguine, what they're called? Yeah, this one. You can exchange them for the strange looking and beautiful herb. Okay, but be careful. Exchange it for the herb, okay? You want to be having herb, not rice. It works on the little ones? What do you mean little ones? No, that's a miraculous. That's the one that is 24-hour cooldown. That's how you crafted the miraculous one. You use the Sanguine coins for the strange and beautiful herb. You need 50 of it, and then you can craft it. How long did it take to get null? Like around 200 hours probably. The plus 51? Yeah, that's the challenge. Not bad, yeah. We got like average RNG. I got it on 104th chest, I think, or something. 104 chests. So average RNG, not too bad. Nothing to complain about, basically. My plan was basically if I don't get it like under like with 100 something chests, right? Just go and do the 2 million crop coins. I had like 1 million crop coin farmed, and then I opened the rest of the chests. And thankfully it popped off, so I didn't farm more. Did you get any ginseng? Yeah, I think I got one ginseng during this event. Are you grinding ships for artifacts? No. For selling XP. I'm trying to get guru selling basically. So we are just for XP. Kind of fucked up. I don't see where is the loot. They need to make like the loot more noticeable in the sea. Like Marata loot, right? Maybe not like Marata, but have a bit more opacity maybe or something. Especially during night, I don't see. How long I've played video? Since the release, so like more than 10 years. I got my first chest from Switch Party last week. Never tried sailing until Oa. Wait, what is Oa? Go veteran? Yeah. Been playing for the more than 10 years and I never quit it, surprisingly. There are a lot of veterans out there, right? But they always, majority of them like took breaks, quit at one point, stopped playing for like a year, half year, more than a year. But I have never quit. I never took a break. Of course, you know, there would be times when like I'm not as active. But my playtime is a bit high, I guess. Because video, if you're kind of new to video, then in video, like leaving your PC and the character online incentivizes you with some extra money and so on XP, right? So yeah, 3,000 days, yeah. 3,160 days. 75,843. I mean, this is not the even highest hour count, right? Last few years I've been taking a bit too many vacations. There are like, you know, trip to the some Heidel balls, trip to Calfian ball, blah blah blah, and during the trips like I'm not leaving my PC off when I'm not home like for 2-3 weeks, right? Have you made any prediction about the next ball? Prediction? No, I'm not really. I don't really like making predictions for the ball, but what is gonna be in the next ball? Accessory. New accessories, most likely. Maybe life skill gear, new life skill gear. Pre-1 life skill gear. Edania Part 2 is like already announced, so they said that it's gonna be Edania Part 2 on the Heidel ball. Yeah, time-based rewards are like is completely like what you can see, right? Time-based wise, that's what you can get. I think the highest one is 30,000 hours or something, right? I don't know. Queen Salar might just. Yeah. No idea. What kind of accessories? Next tier of accessories. Better than Karazhan. Karazhans are purple, right? What would go after purple? I have full advance. Do you recommend Valor or Valent for PvE? If you're planning to like farm for like null, right? I would recommend Valor. Valor is significantly more still yeah, I think it's just better than Volante for the combat. Volante is very nice for like leveling up your sailing, doing like for example sailing dailies, because you know you can like zoom around to kill the mobs. Maybe Volante also is very nice at certain bartering. If like level 6-7 bartering. If you you know want to extend your inventory, or rather can extend your inventory, then 6-7 is kinda nice. Because it's the fastest ship. Volante is fastest ship, so if you need like sail around a lot, then Volante is very nice. But for combat, I would still prefer Valor. I guess for BBF, Volante is also might be a better choice. Because Valor is like kinda more powerful in the sense of like, you know, cannon reload time and so on shorter. But it is fairly slower during BBF especially. Struggling to farm secret stars with advance. Yeah, okay, makes sense, makes sense. Advanced farming is kind of like, yeah, quite mediocre. Have you tried BBF? You can get like those secret stars from participating in BBF. Got any favorite life skill? I would say it was for a long period of time gathering. And I would say still gathering is still my most favorite life skill. It's very nice chill. You gather, you can either sell the resources or upcraft them into something more useful. So you have a choice there to either like go into more depth or just sell. And there are like different type of gathering. What you prefer, you know. So yeah, I think like majority of my active time was spent on gathering. Hunting was also fairly nice, but hunting is like more active. I would say a bit more active, more requiring you to do more stuff, right? So it's not as chill as gathering. What else? What other life skills? I mean, like alchemy is like for semi AFK, right? Fairly nice. But nowadays, like if you have semi AFK time, I would just go with the bartering. After I finish my sailing level up, I'll get back into bartering. Try to make some money. Otherwise, in the last 3 months, I haven't made much money during my semi AFK time. Ever done BBF? Isn't it guild content? Yeah, it is guild content. But if you have availability to join the guild that does BBF, that will like help you a lot with the crystal farming. Every time you win, you get like the box from where you can drop Margoria crystal directly and Rusalka even. You also can get exchange this way with crystals for this. Basically, you get this box every win. So you also can weekly exchange this one if you need. They added, by the way, new box. By the way, maybe that's what they should do. They added the new box. Maybe you haven't seen it. That drops Zulatia, Margoria, sea crystals, right? So you definitely want to try that one, I think. It has a limit of 3 per week or something. So check out the Cropcoin shop. Maybe you will get lucky grabbing some sea crystals from there. Bartering is good money now? Oh yeah, definitely. Bartering is really good money. It's not like insane money for like if you do it actively, right? You do need to spend like some effort to set up stuff, like build your karak or buy your karak and ship gear. But once you're done, you're gonna be able to make like 9 billion per day, spending around 6-7 semi-FK hours. But it's like good money for people who can do semi-FK, right? Like if you are actively, if you can only actively play, then bartering is like it's not gonna be like as good as grinding, for example, right? If you're active, if you are playing actively, it's better to do like just normal gathering or just go grind, right? But like if you have like semi-FK time, like for example, you're working, right, and but you have access to your PC to like adjust certain things from time to time, then bartering is like top tier semi-FK life skill. Okay, let me see. I should say they could add some kind of software setting guaranteeing like Ancient of Accesses with the time travel thingy. So like make it back to casting and failing the ogre and grinding base ogres, yeah, base accessories. That would be wild, but I don't know if they will do. I like getting currently getting 2 sub. Nice, yeah. 2 sub is quite useful sub. Should I wait? Sorry. Should I wait until I can afford the character to start it up, or should I grind one up? If you make character yourself, it will take you like quite a bit of time, I would say, like around at least like a month of sailing dailies. But I mean, it's 50 billion silver. It's kind of up to you what is better for you. The thing is also you need not only karak, right? You also need the karak gear, or like blue karak gear, which is also additional either silver or additional time you need. So it's quite a bit of an investment. To jump right into it, right? But I would recommend, like, if you can afford karak, I would recommend buying it, because like building the first ship is quite tedious, I would say. It's very tedious activity. At lower level ships, your weight limit on the ship is like very low and so on. So I usually recommend, if you can afford, buying the first karak, advanced karak, and then working on the green gear, blue gear. And while you're waiting for the pre-order, you can do a little bit of like level 1 barter items exchanges to increase your barter count, because that's the second part of the equation. You need to increase your barter count if you want to have high amount of barter options. The higher barter count you have, the more options will be enabled. I think it limits at 12 barters at 10,000 barters, I think. So you definitely want to like kind of do some like level 1 barters. Level 1 barters are nice to do because they do not require a very high weight limit. So you can do them fast even with like low tier ships. You bought 25 billion? Yeah, that was a very nice play. Now they're at 50 billion, it's kind of wild. But for people who already have Karak's at 50 billion is a very nice moneymaker. I think like I think like a lot of people know about it, but not that many. But making Karak is very good money. But it's good money like if you already have like your fast speed weight limit setup. If you have like only like Caravelle, then it can be quite tedious. Since you're talking about the Karak and gear, I was thinking about buying it for 50 and then make the blue gear. But what's the drop of the violence monster materials you need for blue Karak gear? What's the drop? So basically you need to farm crocodiles for that, right? You need to farm crocodiles at the beginning, right? After you get the Karak, you need to get green gear. Green gear is obtainable only by croc coins. So you need to get 40,000 croc coins to buy 4 different green gear, right? Then you enhance it to +10 with the tidal stones. Tidal stones you should have from like, well world boss and Khan guild bosses. So you should have like a bunch of tidal stones. If you don't, then you kind of need to buy them also from crop coins if you don't have enough tidal stones. So if you already have 40,000 crop coins from like events and so on, prior events, right? Then you can get the green gear, and with green gear you go and farm crocodiles. Crocodile farming as a new sailor with the green gear might be quite challenging. But the crocodile is 2-man spot, so if you have a guildie, like some friend with a Karak, they can help you to farm crocodiles for your blue gear. Technically, you want to get basically for advanced ship, you want to get 2 blue gear. The most important one is plating and cannon, right? They both give you weight limit, and that's like, I would say, most important at the beginning. I had sold one of mine, and I'm currently remaking it. I'm not fan. Lots of annoying little steps. Yeah, you need to basically craft the materials needed for the caravel, right? And then you need to do the sailies, bunch of sailies, if you don't want to waste all your croc coins. And then you need to also barter certain materials. Yeah, cannon is usually recommended first one. Yeah. Oh, also, for the blue gear, right, Valentine? Put the workers on the nodes that gives you blueprints. Sometimes people forget about the blueprints, but you need the blueprints to craft blue gear. 10 of which, so there are 4 nodes that gives different blueprints for different pieces. If you send their artisan goblin level 40, on average, they should be done in 2 weeks. 10 blueprints. Then you buy a wrong Gringer fallacy because the name was almost the same. Then you need to go back to him and do it again after you invested some juicy fill stack. Rip. Oh, rest in peace, Janus. Rest in peace. Alright, how much time we have left? 82 minutes on tricolor. I am popping tricolors, guys. Don't ask why. Okay, I mean, like, I guess The reason is, of course, to push XP faster. But damn, this is going slow as fuck, guys. Holy shit. It's like 2% per level, huh? 2% per hour, I mean. Yeah, I definitely need to push it actively, guys. Otherwise, I'm not gonna make it. In 1 week, I need to get basically 1 level from Master 30 to Guru. So tomorrow I will need to like basically do the same. I need to like actively sell. Not too much I can do here. And while I have cake buff, it's better to like just actively sell this 24 hours, I think. Probably I'm gonna just actively sell for 24 hours. That should give me if I'm getting 700,000 per hour, 20k would be 14 million XP. I should get like 40 million XP from that. In total, you need 39 XP, 39 million XP for to get Guru 1 from Master 30. So that is gonna be like 1/3 way. Wait, is that gonna be 1/3 only? $40 million divided by 39? 35%. Jeez, jeez. Jeez. Got those live XP was for a whole week? Nah, definitely not. I mean, we still have like the sailing dailies, 1 week of sailing dailies, which should give me additional 2.1 million, and then we have 7 days of overnight sailing. If I don't fuck up, then that should be additional 7 million XP. Are you overnight sailing in Margaria? I do. But it's like, I mean, it's like 7 million XP, right? As I said. For 1 week, I'm gonna get 7 million XP, that's it. I mean, that's like nice bonus. I mean, I will get 7 million XP if I don't fuck it up, right? Today I kind of fucked it up and I forgot to renew my compass, so my character was just standing still for half of the night. Nah, I don't want to spam Google quests. Fuck that shit. Nah, I'm making it, right? I'm making it. I just don't want to be like sweating boss in the last few days, right? So I rather sweat boss now than in the last few days. You can get like 40 million XP in 1 week. Do you have the treasure compass? Yeah. But I usually have it on my like grinder or something, someone else. I mean, like, if you do quests 20 hours a day, you just need 40 hours of questing. Well, not 40, like around 50 hours of questing, so you don't even need a vacation, right? I mean, to be honest, with the speed that I was doing quests, right, like, I was not doing 3 quests per week, per hour. There was no chance. I might be doing like 2.5 quests per hour. With 2.5 hour quests per hour, that would be like 2.5 multiplied by 360. That's like 900,000 XP. Currently, I'm making around 700,000 XP. So what I'm currently doing is slightly worse. Well, not slightly, I guess. 20% worse than questing. 23%. Can get below 21 minutes. My horse skills aren't good enough. Yeah, there is always like, you need to be giga focused if you want to do it like in 20 minutes. Like giga focus, you need to like giga focus first of all, and maybe have some other helps. I don't know, like summons. This what I'm doing now, right? It's 20% less than actively doing quests, but it's way more chill. Like you're just sailing and killing mobs. You don't even need to pay that much attention. Of course, like once the buff's gonna be lower, it's gonna be more than 20% worse. But that's good enough. Killing them gives XP, yeah. Killing them gives additional XP. But it's like kind of small amount of XP. So that's why I'm not really focused on like killing them like giga efficiently or something, right? I kill them just like, you know, when I'm like on the way. When they're like on the way. I mean, I made like the rotation, right? For them to go between. And I'm just rotating. The main XP gain is sailing in the ocular current. The more distance you travel, the more XP you will get, right? So that's the kind of whole point. The XP wise is like you do get a bit extra XP for this. Yeah, what sailors are you using for PvE? Currently, it's a mix of innocence and confident. Because I kind of sold my confidence, so I didn't have full confident setup. I sold my confidence so I could get more slots to level up innocence. And recently, I leveled up innocent, right? The innocent was like going very nice, right? He had 3.4 speed at level 9, right? 3.4 speed, guys, right? It's like only one level below the maximum. And on level 10, what happened? Guess what happened? Everyone knows what happened. It rolled the minimum and it ended up at 3.7. Fucking hot garbage. So salty about that. It had such a potential. Fucking the rolling sailors like stats are fucking cancer shit. When they're adding a roll down coupon, huh? When they're adding roll down coupon for sailors. Oh wait, no, don't. I track it back. Never mind. Don't add it. Otherwise, I'm gonna spend too much money. Don't do it, pay. Don't give them ideas. It's their backup plan, okay? For the rainy days. It's their backup plan for rainy days. You think they don't have that idea already? They have. They're like just, you know, like when like, you know, stonks go down, they're gonna be like, okay, it's you know, it's break the glass when not profitable. if the what's called quarter, right? Quarter or year is not profitable, they're like, all right, it's time. But yeah, it is quite cancerous. But again, if they made it even more pay to win, sailors are already pay to win, so I don't know. I don't like I don't like that fact that sailors are already pay to win. Like, if you want to have sailors, you need to have sailor cabin slots, right? But yeah, today I will sadly not get Guru 30. I was hoping to get Guru 30, but I guess like I kinda underestimated the amount of XP you need. I need to spend here like 5 hours basically to get it. And I don't think I want to spend here 5 hours. Right, guys? Well, technically 3 hours only. 3 hours 10 minutes maybe. No, never mind. Wait. I'm at only 93%. If I'm getting like 2% maybe per hour, that's still 4 hours. 3.5 hours. Let's round it up to 4 hours, I guess. Did I finish all my sailies? Oh yeah, okay, good. That is good. Sense. How are you doing, Alo, by the way? What's up, what's up? It's Friday? Hell yeah. Friday! A bit of chill day. Yeah. Got Monday holiday too? No? Why would I? What's on Monday? What's on Monday? 25th? No, nothing is here. What holidays on Monday? Pentecost, Spring Bank holiday in the UK. Gotcha. Aka with Sunday. I hope you guys will have a nice holiday then. Holiday, chill day, right? Right? Or maybe it's not gonna be chill day. Storm. Alright, getting close to the 60 minutes. I mean, 60 thingy. In 2 hours, we managed to get how much? Well, we have 6 more minutes. But approximately we got 3.5%, I think. Downloads. No, not downloads. Documents. Black Desert screenshot. Family day. Gotcha. So not chill day. What the hell? Where is my screenshot? 9171. Why my screenshots are so like out of sync? Oh well. Do 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 do. I guess I can check the last hour, how much it's gonna be. I'm gonna take a screenshot when it's gonna be 60 minutes, okay? So if in 3 minutes I'm not screaming that I took a screenshot, remind me. Do, 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 do. Bam, 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 bam. Sail, sail, sail. base playlist, by the way. It is called 90s Rock Renaissance. Renaissance. Some OG rock playlist music. Dun, dun. Right, what we are doing currently. Tomorrow, I guess, is gonna be a long day for me. I'm kind of debating like how much XP I want to end up with the boy on Sunday. Like what would be a reasonable amount of XP? Probably like around 20% would be good enough. And that 20% can go to... Let me think. If I sail for like 10 hours, that's around 3 million XP. The problem is that after today push, I will be barely at Master 30 tomorrow. Then if I do like 5 hours of active sailing, I will end up like at around 7% probably. Definitely not 10%. Yeah, I don't think I'll like end up like very high XP anyway. Let me open my spreadsheet with the sailing speed tracking. So if we end today at 30, how much speed you have on the Solante? 219. 119.6. Do you do PvP or are you mainly PvE life skiller? I'm mainly PvE life skiller, yeah. I did PvP like the first year of video. Then like I was like in a high-end PvP guild, but then that kind of like died down, after which I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna chill. So like I would say like during the first maybe like 1.5 year I was like in the PvP scene somewhat. At the beginning it was like Nodwars or like a big siege guild. number 2 in strength on Jordan server. And after that, like it was like we transitioned into like smaller scale into Node Wars mainly.
Hello?
Hello.
Can I show you something?
Number 2 in strength, that's auto trade packering. I mean, back in the days, I did live overnight trade packering, yes. That was the strategy, right? To level up your strength. Good old days. No, I didn't stream back then. I started streaming basically when I became live scholar. After the death of Harmony. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, basically Harmony died out, right? Back in 2000, I think it's 17, 18. And basically when the Harmony died out, I kind of like got left more or less alone, right? Solo. And then I wanted to basically practice a bit of socializing because I'm not very social person. And streaming is like kind of, you know, like kind of socializing to a certain degree, but also like from the safety of your own, like, you know, in front of PC, the introvert safe place. Not that, you know, big energy spending while yapping on the stream. So decided to do some streaming because like one of my friends, close friends, did stream back in the days. He used to be like top tier warrior. So I would hang around on his stream a lot. So decided to give it a go, and here we are, 8 years later, right? 8 years later. And there are two types of video streamers: extroverts and introverts. I mean, I would say like majority of the streamers are introverts. And of course there are like exceptions, right? Not exceptions, but extroverted streamers out there. But some of them, they can they might look like extroverts, but in reality they're introverts. So they might be like, you know, what's called masking it well. 8 years and a roommate, yes, true. Socializing practice helped. So yeah, like I mean, of course, like the first streams were like very strange. First big streams back in the days, like, you know, I always used to be kind of like a bit of try hard, right? A bit of try hard. So my idea was basically to make like bigger enhancing streams. By the way, no one reminded me to take a screenshot. Damn it. Okay, 93.7. I guess that's all we got. No cam back then? Yes. We started without webcam, yeah. I was too shy. I was too shy. So no webcam. Then eventually we got a webcam. Image of tent, yeah, it's still there. Sometimes when I'm like not feeling that well, I stream without webcam, right? When I'm not in like good mood or like high energy mood, then this comes out, right? The good old Mongolian tent. Then we had like a quite fun, I would say, face reveal stream. I tried to make it like, you know, what's called entertaining slash a show out of it. Know if anyone was there. Janos have been there, I think, right? Irises. Were you there also? A little bit of trolling was involved, yeah. Back in the days, I used to troll a bit more than nowadays. How long ago we are talking? Face reveal. I think face reveal was basically... When was the face reveal? That was a while ago, right? Like 5 years probably. I've been watching your stream since I back to video only 1 hour 25? 1 year and 1.25 years? What the hell? I feel like I know you for longer. Probably you are yapping on some other streams, right? That's why I feel like I know you more for longer. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, I mean, I think it was like around 5 years ago. Face reveal, 5 or 6 years ago, probably. Yeah, probably 5 years. There should be some more video. Probably we are gonna be reminiscing about this, like the history on my 7-year anniversary stream. On the 31st May, we're gonna be having like 7-year Twitch partner anniversary. So I think we're gonna have during that stream a segment of good old times, I guess we can call it. From 2021 to January 2022, I have not touched video nor Twitch. Damn. Doesn't Twitch have stats? How long? Yeah, I think if I click on Janos. Following since January 2025. Bum, 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 bum. So you're fairly fresh to the channel, huh? Well, I mean, 1 year is like it's a long time already. Did you make the video workshop site? Yes, I did. Basically, like I had a bunch of spreadsheets, and then I got tired of the spreadsheets because it was not allowing me to do certain things, and it's not very useful, user friendly, you know, interface wise. To make any changes, you need to like make a copy and so on. So I decided to use my web development skills and make the video workshop. Took me a while to do it, as you know, like it's quite like there is not enough time in 24 hours. That's pretty much it. It was a lot of late night 3 a.m. codings. I mean, we're still like kind of doing that. when I'm like, I know, like sometimes I just get fixated, right, on the coding. If you guys coded, then you guys can maybe relate. When you are like in a mod, in a zone, right? You're in a zone. Then you like look at the time and it's fucking 4 a.m. and you need to wake up in 5 hours for the work, for your 9 to 5 job. And you're like, fuck, I did it again. Good night, Esther. Have a nice rest. Yeah, no problem. Hope you will have a pleasant stay. We know that was your site. Yeah, thank you, master. Glad it was helpful. Simulated the market API that you can link the spreadsheet. It doesn't update with new items. Do you know how to pull new items? The market API that you can link to a spreadsheet, it doesn't update with new items. Do you know how to pull new items? From the spreadsheet, that is like work flashes. I have no idea how to do with spreadsheets. I'm using the API, like just direct connection to the to the Perlabissus, what it's called, API. So I make a call, sync some prices from time to time, and call it a day, basically. What did you gather for blood set pieces? I was getting ash sap, but to be honest, I think I might just go and gather some pine sap maybe. But then again, ash sap is more useful sap, so I think I'll keep getting ash sap probably. Ash sap or cedar sap. The prices on them will be increased, so most likely cedar sap prices will go highest from those saps, right? Which sap is more required? 129,000 cedar sap and ash sap. Ooh, ash sap is 215k. What the hell? I guess like you need like a bunch of ash sap for the pencils here. For harmony. And yeah, like on the video workshop, we are currently working on some life skill useful tools. Mainly like a high amount of work currently spent on the gathering tests. So I want to make a gathering calculator, right? Update my gathering calculator. Back in the days, I used to have a spreadsheet for the gathering calculator. But that one is outdated completely, and there is no like gathering calculators out there or gathering like money per hour tools from anyone else. There is like some on the Videolytics, but that's also outdated. It doesn't show like correct information at all. So we are doing tests, and I'll add calculator. Probably first version of the calculator will be released in definitely after my big stream. Probably maybe like 1 week after my big stream. I'll have like after the stream, big stream, like more time, more free time, because, well, I don't need to spend my time on pushing my sailing XP here. By that time, I should be Guru 1. Show me your life skill levels. There you go. I'm missing only sailing from Guru. And that's what we are currently working on. G50 fishing when? Oh yeah, not anytime soon. I'm not gonna say never, right? Because you could say never to the Guru One sailing back in the days. But here we are like 10 years later, right? Guru One sailing. So maybe in 10 years? Which ship are you using for barter? Kind of mix, Advance and Volante, I would say. I think I will end up using Volante for tier 6, tier 7 runs, and then Advance for like restocking. Okay. Balance might be like a good choice if you want to do both and don't want to like have two ships invested. But for me, it's kind of too late. I have like, you know, stuff, pay to win stuff. Definitely not gonna be. Don't want to buy a balance ship skin. You set up tier 6 stockpile in Olvia? I did, but I think I'm not gonna be using it anymore. Or maybe I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll see. If they're not gonna like change how Nostos works, right? You don't need to like basically sail one way, because you can use Nostos Stone to grab the items from like Ilya Island tier 5s. So you can start from like just Stary Haza or from Stary Port Knight or from the London Mornight. And I do have character with a high weight limit to be able to do so. So how much weight you have on the Volanta? I will have on my Volanta around 18,000 free. 18,000 free LT. Which means I need to grab one traded. Maybe I will just go and push it to 16,000 LT, to be honest. Free LT, and then put everything into speed. By the way, guys, if you are wondering, right, like what kind of like weight limits different ships have, there is a character calculator on the video workshop. You can play with that. Like this one, right? So here, if I go Volante, 70,000 LT. If I go for speed, 16,000. Pay to win. I don't even need to pay to win ships. Seems like I'll have 16,000 free LT with just speed. If I have skin and LT here, 18,000 with 850 LT and ship skin. With the speed Rusalka. So you'll be able to get like, I mean, you cannot get 230 because 230 is like full level 4 innocence. We can use like 3.5 for example. That's not 3.5, that's 2.5. What happened with my sailors? Why it's 2.5? I guess like I set it at one point. Yes, for some reason like it's not working here. I need to check. Sometimes it's not working to set all, setting only the last one. Right, 218 speed. That's with one sail. Oh yeah, that's innocent. Two sails? 224. And that 18,000 free LT. 18,000 free LT means like you need to move like one tier 6 items into your inventory. And then you can like play with different different characters, different setups. So the plan is to basically have 18,000 free LT, and then we are gonna be sailing, doing the tier 6, tier 7s. With the Nostos stone, and then once done with the Nostos stone, we do just like normal inland bartering to recover the tier 5s that I spent. Do you know any workshop worth investing in? I'm currently just running the workshop at Nampo. Workshop worth investing. I don't have any workshops. Like sometimes I put like the crates, right? Make crates from the plywoods and so on. But other than that, no. Don't really have any workshops running. Well, except the Land of the Morning ones, of course. They're worth for the buffs and so on. Talking about it, I think I didn't refresh today. The workshop. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, the last time I had some workshops was crafting Grunil, I think. Oh wait, no, never mind. There was a moment, a brief moment when I was crafting crescent rings or cadre rings, I think, from Yono fragments. That was like quite profitable. I'm not sure how profitable they are now. Sometimes they become quite profitable, if I remember correctly. But other than that, don't really know. I have basically 30 minutes, not more. 31 minutes. We're at 94.33%. So I guess we're gonna be at around 95 something. Yeah, maybe there are some good furniture shops, yeah. But I assume Demand is not that high. Alright, kind of debating if I want to continue selling like this. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, some people definitely go like quite hard on the decorating. There are also like some hidden techniques, by the way. Techniques and tactics how you can decorate. Different ways on how you can like stack furnitures on top of each other or something like so it looks better and so it's like next level stuff. Because normally like you can put like only one item right on the tile, and there are only a few items that can go like beneath like covers or not covers but rugs, right? Can go beneath it, but I heard that there is like I don't know like how, but you can like stockpile on each other this like kind of similar furnitures. For example, if you want to have like a very nice looking like tulip field, right? You can stockpile a bunch of tulips on the top of each other, so it looks better, and so on. Or if you want to make like you can make multiple stories, multiple stores, floors, multiple store using certain like furniture detail, and then like putting on building on top of each other, so it like kind of moves on the next level, so you can make like multi-level decorations. Decorating mixes well with the music composition and roleplay, or music composition is also another like crazy stuff, huh? I never done that, to be honest. I never like from all my 10 years I never went into decorating and never went into like music making and stuff. So I guess that's the part of the game that I never touched. Fashion shows, true. Fashion shows. Kind of wondering, did I participate in a fashion show? I think I participated in one fashion show, okay? I went to one fashion show that was held by Anfield. Yep. We got rated. I think I came there with my like what costume? It wasn't Valkyrie, of course, right? It was a Valkyrie. It was like black and red painted. I don't remember which costume it was. So I got a rating of 6 out of 10, I think, because it was too basic, not basic, but yeah, like I mean, black and red is like it's basic. You Can't go wrong with that, right? So yeah, 6 out of 10, guys. What the hell, Anfield? I feel old now. Yeah, I used to hang out on Anfield stream a lot. Now he's gone from video. My ranger outfit combos are absolutely sickening. Talking about outfits, I completely forgot. Wait a second, I need to plug it in, guys. I need to plug in the new costume. What the hell? I forgot. Okay, wait. Have you guys heard about new costume? I need to figure out on which character to open it. Do we just open it on Valkyrie? Or do I open it on my Maeva? Heard? Have you guys seen? Yeah. True. Or maybe not seen. I guess like we finish the ceiling and then I will go and open it. Like there are 3 choices, right? I have 3 choices on which class to open. Maeva? Wait, I guess 2 choices. Never mind. 2 choices. Valkyrie, my main life killer, or Maeva, my gatherer. Which one would you guys open? I guess like you guys all have seen the costume, right? It came out like last week, last maintenance. Downside is no sailing XP bonus on the outfit. Yeah, that's why I'm not opening it on my sailor, right? Maeva easy. Yeah, I was kind of thinking Maeva maybe. It's armor, so it must go to the tanky class. True. For extra protection, right? It's so extra protecting. Really. I haven't seen, I don't tend to buy pearl outfits. Gotcha. Talking about Metal Kinney? Yes, we're talking about Metal Kinney. So this is the... Maybe I will just open it now. We can fix my farms real fast. I legit saw the vanity result in a dream. Still can't believe it's in the game. The moment it was the insta buy for me. Ranger angle probably max gun, max tight sliders. I mean, true. Like rangers do have a. But wait, ranger. Ranger is like my ranger is on my hunting alt. I don't do hunting, so I do gather though. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make a new character and open it on the new character. A new gathering out so we can gather even more, right? Or wait. Maybe I open it on my Valkyrie, second Valkyrie, so I can gather blood slash skin. Wait, do I have seasonal tickets? Wait a second. Where I can check my seasonal ticket amount? Were there any buff adjustments to sniper hunting in the last year? No. I don't think there was anything changed. It is like making around 3 billion, I think, and that's pretty much it. Because it might be a bit less than 3 billion because blockchain fragment prices dropped down significantly. But then sharp prices are high, so I guess kind of balances it out. Probably you get more sharps than blockchain fragments. Right, we have seasonal character that called Gather, because there is not enough slots to type another Gather, which is Maeva. Oh, login screens for season ticket. Okay, it's fine. I think I'm just gonna open the seasonal character of this. This character doesn't have any costumes, so might as well get it here. I think I have it already on this character. Maybe not. Venatrix. Alright, boys and girls. The brand new outfit that was added the last week, Venatrix. Alright. This is how it looks like on Maeva. Can I go into Awakening? I think Awakening Crisper is kind of looking better with this outfit. Toggle. This is how it looks like, by the way, not in the remastered. It's in a high quality, right? I don't like remastered that much, so most of the times I play on the like very high instead of remastered. And of course, the what's called? What is the thingy? Show visor? No, hide cape. Is this the one? Yeah, hide cape. The true end game of video. Cape is on. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I fixed. Cape is off. Cape is off. Yeah, this is like full metal armor, right, guys? Full metal armor, fully protected. No, what's called, like thingies where you can pinpoint, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Like small holes, right? Easy. Let's see how you can dye it. If you guys wondering, if you haven't decided yet, right? What you can color. Weak spots, exactly. No weak spots. Fully protected. Chainmail. Yeah. So I assume like it's gonna be fairly divided. Okay, you can color the bikini itself. I mean, the not bikini, but of course the protection, right? Giga protection, like protecting all the important places. Alright, so basically, damn, you can color this part separately. I mean, it kind of makes sense. There is not many parts on the on the armor, so you can color very tiny details. I guess this is like the cape color. Wait, where is this one? Hello? Am I blind? Oh shit! Too zoomed. What is coloring here? Anyone sees? What's changing? But oh wait, yeah, it is a cape. Never mind. It is a cape. But it's a cape, that one small part of the cape, guys. It's not entire cape. The cape is divided. Holy shit. How many parts it has? It's like back and front. Oh, okay, so the cape is divided into two parts, so it seems like. I didn't die. Fabric, I need fabric. Who cares about cape color, huh? Okay, maybe someone does. So here is the cape, and this is the second part of the cape, right? This is the second part of the cape, blah blah blah. But let's be honest, guys, right? This is like the chains near the cape that holds the cape, yeah. But yeah, let's be honest. Who will have cape on, right? Who will have cape? No one cares about cape. Alright, so this is the parts. Yeah, so like you can customize and color it. To be honest, this is like really nice looking boots and gloves. I think a lot of people gonna get this costume only for this like helmet, gloves, and boots, right? And they will just cross on Venatrix armor, right? Right, guys? You guys are getting this for the helmet, boots, and gloves, right? Right? Not for the armor, right? So yeah, this is the new costume Venatrix, available from the last week. You cannot put the visor off, right? On, I mean, it always stays like this. Yeah, okay. I legit got it for the armor and changed everything else. I mean, understandable. Understandable. I do like helmet. It's like the helmet, yeah, kind of looks cool. Maybe I should have opened it on my Valkyrie. Put the helmet on my Valkyrie. Maybe I should just go and buy for my Valkyrie. For my Eva, I would say in Awakening stance, it's looking cool with the Charisper. In Pre-Awakening, the kind of sword and thingy is like not fitting in, right? Can you hide it? Hide sub weapon? You can hide the sub weapon, I guess. Yeah, I mean this is also looking not bad. With the... Oh yeah, never mind. Sub weapon comes back. Lava. We wait. Wait. What will happen if you do this? Nah, it's still effects is still too high, guys. Effect, opacity. Can you disable all effects? Effect, remove others effect, remove far away. No, you cannot remove your effects, right? So it's either blue glow or red glow. Okay, yeah. There you go, no question, guys. Check it out in the parrot shop. Looks sick with the Celeste helmet, by the way. Celeste? What is Celeste? Oh, this helmet. Can you mix match, by the way? Mix and match. Helmet. Recoloring. I just like it with the it's fitting, right, with its angles and so on. Spiky. Emergency patch incoming. But yeah, check it out, guys. It's available in the cash shop if you want. Maybe I will get one extra for my Valkyrie with a coupon. When there, it's not like time gated, right? It's not like timed costume. It's there forever, right? Yeah, so you can get it like with a coupon later on, I guess. Or rather, I can get it with the coupon if I decide that I want it. Because like I could just buy also helmet. But the thing is like, do I really customize my Valkyrie that much? I do have a bunch of costumes on her, right? I had way more costumes, but one day I needed Cronstones and I kind of sent it. I yeeted away a bunch of costumes from my Valkyrie. But yeah, that was the costume. My job is done. Time to finish it. Ads, yeah. Ads definitely can be quite annoying. But they do pay the bills. They do pay the bills and some extra coffee for the what's called late night coding. Well, not really coffee. I don't really drink coffee, but that's what people say, right? I prefer tea, late night tea. All right. So we have basically around how much? 20 more minutes? Yeah, 20 more minutes on the buffs. I want to finish those 20 minutes and then after that probably we are gonna go and be done. I don't know. I don't know if I want to like sail more today. Nah, it's already like past midnight. I should call it a day after this. We will continue tomorrow. I don't think I'll be like streaming entire duration of the like tomorrow's sailing content. Otherwise, I would say it's I will not be able to yap for like 6-7 hours of sailing to make it interesting enough. So probably we are gonna be streaming maybe like closer to the evening. We'll see. 6-7. Damn it! Damn it! Why I keep saying 6-7? I didn't even mean to. How much percent do you get per hour? Currently like 1.7, around 1.7, yeah. It's fairly miserable, guys. Fairly miserable. But I do need to like push some XP now. Otherwise, it's gonna be like a bit too sweaty. I want to get Guru 1 by the 31st of May, right? So basically 8 days left. Because I need to be like close to Guru 1 by the end of the Saturday, next week Saturday. So we can get Guru 1 during the Sunday stream. So pretty much like 8 days left, and in 8 days I need to get 105% pretty much. Come on, bro, I just got Shining Well, 76 attempts. I have one time used Merchant. Do I sell or keep? I'm full deck. I don't know what to do, bro. I mean, if you're full deck, then why do you need money? I could sell for 1.37 trillion mil price. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, like, eventually on your server, right, the well is gonna be min priced 1 trillion, I would say. So how much money you're gonna get, and how much time it's gonna take you to get that, to wait for that 1 trillion server? I mean, technically you could get unlucky on the next one and you're gonna pity it. So the next well, like Shining Well, you're gonna have in around only 1 year. Are you willing to wait 1 year without shining? If yes, then you can sell. For ball preparing? Yeah, but you don't really know what's gonna happen during the ball, right? Why are you preparing for the ball? What if they are not gonna add any gear that's gonna be not time gated? So like maybe not like this hard time gated, but you will need to anyway grind, right, to get the resource that you need. And if you're grinding, then you're making money, right? Anyway, maybe it's not gonna be the best money, but you're still gonna be making money, and that money is gonna be enough to make the clicks from the stuff that you get. So I mean, of course, they can add like some item that's gonna be insta upgradable, and you might need like some trillion silver to be deck day one. But is it interesting to be like fully prepared to deck out the next upgrade and then you sit and wait for the next upgrade? Damn, I got only one. Also, people sniping seems like holy shit. Do you think they will raise the AP cap at the ball? Okay, you will be able to get more AP? Probably. If they don't, then there is not gonna be any new content. What they can introduce? There is gonna be some new gear. Like, there is no way it's not gonna be new gear. So yeah, like with this upgrade warring, right? You are like fully stacked. Now you don't need to spend like your money for anything. I mean, Edania Part 2 will come, right? That's for sure. Like, it's already announced that it's coming. The information will be on the ball. Question is, what is coming from Edania Part 2? We know that there are bosses, more bosses. But like, if they don't add like AP, what they're gonna add? What else they can add? They cannot add DP. People are still working on their armors because it's time gated. Will they decrease the PT for Sovereign? No. They will not, unless they add. They decrease the PT only when they add the new gearing, new type of gear. So for example, if they add not sovereign but the level above, like what level? Not orange, purple, but I don't know. Let's say it's gonna be next level, right? Next tier. If they add next tier, then they might be decreasing the PT. But before that, no. They never decreased PTs and like given things for free unless they introduce some new gear. And only then they give out like free stuff, so people are easier to catch up. So it's easier to catch up for people. And sometimes it's not even like on day one. Like for example, they added the Idana armors, right? But they didn't decrease the PT on sovereigns and so on. On the Tet sovereigns. Will Shining Stone always stay at Terran? That's the minimum price. I don't think they're gonna decrease the minimum price of the Shining Stone, at least not anytime soon, so I would say it's gonna be like at around trillion, yeah. Because there are always like people who are gonna be gambling, right? And then getting lucky and selling it because it's a big gamble. Well, not really big gamble, it's just a gamble, and if you get lucky, it's a big payout day type of situation. So the chance of getting lucky is low, but when you get lucky, you get shit no money basically. I assume the Design Part 2 is new weapon. Like most likely it's gonna be accessories, because accessories is the oldest purple gear, oldest gear piece. Everything else got the update after it, so again, maybe not like oldest gear piece. What came first, Sovereign or Karadats? But Karazats is basically has only 2 AP. Yeah, Karazats came first because it was like as a substitute for the Debos, right? People were progressing on Debos, and they said that okay, like Debos are like too hard, so Karazats were not really like even like new tier, right? It was kind of just different way to progress your Deborakas, I would say, because it's only one level above Debos value wise. Like Godder, yeah, a better version of Godder, right? Yeah. So I would say like accessories is probably gonna be the number one contender, and they might make it not full set of accessories, but make it like back in the days, one accessory or two accessories. Because back in the days, like it would be like not entire set, right? But it would be like only one piece of accessory that gets updated. Because if they add like full accessories, full set of accessory upgrades, I think there's gonna be like too much AP upgrade, right? Like amount of AP that you will get from that is if they add like full set, it's gonna be like very high. What do you mean 1 or 2 pieces or like the rings? Yeah, like only rings get added, right? Like new accessory, like I don't know, like Agris ring, right? Or for example, I don't know, like what's the Alien ring or Alien necklace, right? Like gear slot Alien necklace gets added, which is like new grade of the necklace and so on, right? The need to buff Shining Stone should give 10 attack speed and 10 special attack damage. No, they shouldn't. If they buff it like that, then it becomes from like something that you just do, like if you don't have anything else to do, to the one of the most important upgrades in your gear slot. Doesn't make any sense to make that buff. Nope, nope. That would be a bad idea. Then you're forcing everyone to make a Shining Stone. And I don't think that's a good idea to force everyone to make a Shining Stone that is time-gated stuff. Because if they add that thing, right, then isn't everyone making one anyway? Oh no, not everyone. Yeah, what's up, Tosh? Thank you very much for the raid. Not everyone, like people who don't have like full deck, they are not making Shining Stone. I guess maybe they're trying to make Shining Stone to get lucky to sell, maybe. Like it's a gambling thingy, right, Netroxy? You kind of spend your money on it and try to get lucky. But like from perspective of money spent, it's not worth it. Shining Stone is not worth it until you are like full deck. I need Splendid first. Well, then you didn't go for Shining, right? What do you mean? If you don't have Splendid, then you didn't go for Shining. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We will be like wrapping up soon, but thank you very much for the raid. What you been up to? If you have time, feel free to talk about it. What you been up on the stream? But if you need to go, then no worries. That's also completely fine. It's kind of late, right? 19 to no, so and 14 to Splendid. Gotcha. And then like Splendid is completely fine. At like Octanov level, getting Splendid, I would say it's completely fine. But going for Shining, you can try like a few times, I would say, right? Just to test your luck, but I wouldn't spend like too much money on the Shining because at the end of the day, it is a lot of money. All right, it's a lot of money that you're spending on it. If you like do like 200 clicks, 150 clicks, and so on the Shining, it adds up. That money you could have spent on getting deck weapons, which is like more important upgrade than Shining Stone. I bet it's 93 PD into no. I feel like so damn unlucky. I already got tech stack from failing. 93, that's fairly unlucky, I would say, yeah. Into no, like going from oct to no. I think average was like around, what, 70 or something? I don't remember. I think it was like 75 or something average. So, definitely on the unlucky side. Was it 50? Yeah. One of my octs, I mean, one of my novs went on 124 or something. Isn't it only 850 billion if you pity, whereas if you buy, it's min price 1 trillion? Yeah, 850 billion if you have Splendid, so 800 billion plus Splendid price, which is like additional 200 billion. Or like 150 billion. So it ends up being like trillion or so. But I'm not saying that clicking for it is not worth it. I'm saying that it's not worth to click until you're full deck. Right? You don't go and spend money on the Shining Stone until you get your deck. At least your main weapon, like stance weapon to deck. Technically, like both of the weapons, like sub weapon and the main stance weapon to deck. And then you spend the money on the Shining Stone. Before that, like those upgrades are more important for you, because without those upgrades you cannot do Kapras. What about Exalted? When do we click that? Oh, Exalted instantly. It's only like 10 billion. You have you have Alchemist Stone, you make it Exalted instantly. Or you meant Splendid? For Splendid, I would click it at around after you get like Oct level, maybe. After you got Oct weapons. After you are able to kill Karshan. There you go. And I think you can kill Karshan if you... Okay, maybe like before Karshan? After like... For Karshan you needed what? You needed one no weapon, yeah? And the thing is, like, no weapon is around, on average, 500 billion silver, right? Yeah, maybe after Orbiter is fine. Yeah, what's up, Mishima? Hi. Once I get main to no, do I get offhand to no too, or get my main to deck then offhand to no? They both oct right now. I don't think it matters that much. They're fairly similar value-wise, if I'm correct. Huh? I think getting no web offhand was slightly better than getting deck. Ways to know is 900 billion. Yeah, I meant from like Oct to know, right? You can check it on, by the way, on the video workshop on the AP upgrade path. That will tell you more than me trying to remember the numbers from my head at 1 AM. But if I remember correctly, like difference was not that big. I would say that no is gonna be easier to make than deck. But the deck gives you 2 AP, while the offhand gives you only 1 AP. So It ends up being like fairly similar. But also, this such a saver. I love it so much. Thank you, Andres. I'm glad that it was helpful. Oh, with Byrock 3 days ago as well. I dropped Vodka, and 5 minutes ago, Elton, I have video as well. All of it. I might make video compilation. Yo, congrats, Wedding. Congrats. Have to finish game fast. Huge. It feels nice to drop that, Elton. Yeah. Sailing. We are currently at 95%. I guess I did finish my XP. Let me think. I'm kind of just thinking if I want to continue sailing or not. Now, at least. Probably. Should call it a day. But yeah, about video workshop, glad that you guys finding it helpful. If you guys have, by the way, Twitch Primes, I would take them. It helps with the development and good vibes from my side. I am trying to keep the video workshop without any ads and extra, like, annoying stuff. The only annoying stuff is I'm adding their my self-plug, self-advertisement stuff of my stream, because that's how I'm trying to monetize the website without the need of adding ads through the stream, basically. And I don't want to add, like, stuff like, premium subscription or something like that for the website. Otherwise, I'm gonna start, like, developing with that in mind, like, what I'm gonna put behind the premium subscription, like hindering the the making problems to sell solution kind of situation gonna happen, right? Kind of want to avoid that. But the servers and stuff does require payments, so if you guys have like some Prime gamings and so on, I will take this. But if you overnight sale, do you use Breezy? No, I don't use Breezy. I do have No for more movement speed, right? But I don't do Breezy. Alright, I think I'm gonna basically prepare for the overnight sailing. I'll be doing more sailing tomorrow. I definitely want to get the Master 30 tomorrow. I mean, I will get Master 30 and maybe like around 5% or something. Yeah, we'll see. So we're gonna go and sail to the Oculi. I usually sleep overnight on the level 49 character, so I don't die. For overnight sailing, you want to have like basically long. I can show my loop, right? Long loop. You know what? No, I will not show my loop. You want to have like long loop. Otherwise, you will get killed by tornadoes. But yeah, not too bad. 95%. Tomorrow Master 30. And then let me see. After tomorrow, we will have basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, pretty much 8 days. In 8 days, I need to get 39 million XP basically. I can get from the overnight sailing. How much overnight sailings? Million, 7 million, 32. From dailies, probably another 2 million XP. So that's like 9 million XP, so 30 million. I need to get 30 million XP basically. Should be doable. I mean, definitely doable. So probably tomorrow I will also do a little bit of gathering. I need to basically to spend this K buff on the weekend. So I have 20 hours. Or at least most of it I want to spend on the weekend. Saturday, Sunday. And I kind of want to spend it during active time because that's going to be the best usage, right? During semi-AFK, you kind of recover your stamina slower, so you are not sailing as fast. Nonetheless, let's see who we can drop raid on.
The sea is always blue.
Did I level up this? Oh, okay. Yeah, all of them are kind of useless ones. 3.6 speed. Or we can just fire them. Alright, who we are raiding? Let's see. Who's streaming currently? Good night, good night, good night. What we drop raid on? Oh no, Ed wants to start. Fuck ads. I'm ending the stream. I guess we can drop raid on Rero. I don't think I raid Rero that much. Alright guys, Thank you very much for hanging out on the stream, guys. As always, totally Janos, Todin. Good night, good night. Hope you guys to see you tomorrow. And good night, everyone who is lurking. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyone else? Metroxy, good night, yeah. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, 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 Master Law. Good night, good night. Let's go say hello to Rero. She